Hey everybody, it's me, Arglefump. This is going to be the final game of my 2026 marathon. And it's going to be Penelope Pendrick and the Art of Deceit. So this is a Nancy Drew style game, which was released by Julia, I believe her name is, last year, and it's pretty awesome. So let's get started with the adventure. I am going to play on, like, the easier mode. Sorry, I should play on the super difficult mode, but, just not today, okay? And I don't need a tutorial. I know how to play the game. This is a work of fiction. Like, there's a lot of references to MC Escher, who is a famous artist. So we're going to have a lot of MC Escher stuff in this game, but that's all fictional.
I never expected that a community college degree in creative writing would somehow evolve into me being out in the real world solving mysteries. I mean, I was guessing that with an artistic major like mine, I'd probably end up working out of my field. But at a place like a fast food restaurant, or maybe a department store, if I was lucky. But life has always been known for throwing curveballs, I suppose, and who knew they'd actually be worth writing about? An average writer with above-average detective skills, critics called me. I ignored the blatant jab at my writing ability to relish in the fact that something I had written had actual critics. My writing had made it through the never-ending stack of submissions to independent literary journals and other various obscure magazines, and was now being read and talked about by other human beings. To my own surprise, however, the biggest source of my excitement wasn't my first success as an author, but as a detective. No one believed me when I said that Mrs. Jenkins' death wasn't what it seemed. Even someone who talked to the neighbors as little as I did would have known her well enough to confirm that she had no living family members. She would wistfully mention the lack thereof during the awkward conversations initiated by accidental eye contact while picking up our mail. So when her body was found with a currently dated letter from the brother I knew to have been dead for 5 years, I knew something was off. It was all a bit too involved of an adventure to actually get into right now. Long story short, I searched some records, talked to a few of her friends, broke into her apartment, and eventually had enough evidence to prove my theory. Turns out, the angry letter from her brother and the very suspicious gunshot wound to her head were just post-mortem attempts at staging a murder. In reality, the sushi chef at a struggling restaurant downtown prepared some pufferfish incorrectly, and the toxins were enough to kill the poor woman, rather than deal with the consequences brought on by the health inspectors. They made up a motive and set up a scene in an alleyway. Definitely creative. Fast forward to yesterday afternoon, I received a completely unexpected phone call. A small police force in the town of Carlisle, Connecticut, who knows how, had read my publication and tracked down my number. They're apparently in over their heads with some kind of unusual case, and wanted to find someone who could give a second opinion on everything that's been happening there during the past week. Based on how small their force is, and how sleepy their town sounds, it's my best guess that they don't normally have much crime to deal with, and this might be a bit out of their wheelhouse. To be fair, it's also a bit out of my wheelhouse. But they sounded pretty desperate on the phone. They'd have to be. And wanted to fly me there as quickly as possible. I don't know anything about the case, but they promised to fill me in once I arrive and get settled. Hopefully they realize I don't really know what I'm doing. But hey, that makes for a much more interesting story for the readers. So here I am, about to embark on my very first official case. I have a feeling that I have no idea what I've gotten myself into.
Alright, I mean, that's an interesting opening, but I do think that went on for a little long. Like, that's like 3-4 minutes of just explaining, hey, I'm going to Carlisle in order to solve a kidnapping case. And if I have to make a complaint, you see the left-hand side of the screen is the big menu button, and the right-hand side of the screen is the big notes button. And I feel like they could have just moved the menu and notes things to the bottom part of the screen. I think that would have been better, in my opinion. But whatever, let's go. I have no idea how long this is going to take, so let's see, last time I played the game, it took me like 5+ hours. Hopefully I can beat the game faster this time. This game came out last year, just like Alex Hill. This game came out last year, and they're both in the style of Nancy Drew. Miss Pendrick, Carlisle's not a tourist destination. We don't have any hotels. You're here at the Rosewoods Apartments, which will be very, very important to the plot at the end of the game. Sergeant Russell. Okay, so we have to move this here. Alright, there's my suitcase. Oh, do I have mom jeans? Let me check.
I should answer that.
Oh, fine, I'll answer the phone. Okay, so we're gonna have Sergeant Russell here. Come on, Sarge.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Pendrick. This is Sergeant Russell. I'm going to be your contact down at the Carlisle Police Department during your stay here. Glad to see you had no problem finding your accommodation, and I hope you've had some time to get acquainted with the police.
Good to meet you, Sergeant.
It really worked in our favor that you were able to fly up here on such a short notice. We knew it was a long shot, but it's only been a week and we're already losing our minds with this case. To put it mildly, the past week has been overwhelming. 3 people gone missing, one right after the other. Only a couple days in between each. Our entire department is 3 people, for crying out loud. We're not equipped to handle something like this. What we're equipped for is either graffiti related or has to deal with noise ordinance.
3 people in a week? All in this little town?
We've never seen anything like it. The worst part is that there's so many unknowns. Our gut is telling us that these disappearances are connected. You'd think they have to be, right? But try explaining that to the county chief. Without concrete proof, he just sees this all as a whole lot of coincidence, and potentially not even a crime. We're getting no outside help with this, no matter how much we beg.
Ah, okay. Well, that answers why you brought me up here.
Yeah, he's getting dramatic. He's kind of overselling it.
State. That one was the real mystery.
Desperate times calls for desperate measures, they say. No offense.
None taken. Trust me.
Officer Vasquez was the one to read your publication. He related to me afterwards, and we all agreed that you seemed to have some pretty solid intuition. It was his idea to reach out. Anyway, let's get down to business. I'll be sending you some documents that we...
Huh?
Unauthorized call time expended. Please enter 4-digit PIN to continue to use line.
Alrighty, let's go. Okay, so we have our first puzzle, which is basically figuring out what the PIN code is. Sergeant Russell's number is over here in the notes section. And let's see, do I have mom jeans? I guess I have jeans. I guess those are normal clothes, not crazy mom jeans. Oh, that's the bathroom. Bathroom sounds. Alright, so, you know, I did get a question about the marathon stuff.
Weird.
So, what was that? I played 14 games in last year's marathon and 14 games in this year's marathon, leaving, like, 14 Nancy Drew games for next year's marathon. That's the plan. So I'll play, like, the remaining 14 I didn't do this year or the previous one. Okay? That's the plan. So, we have a neighbor. Hello?
Take a hint.
Do you have a second?
Fine. What? Who even are you? Actually, you know what? Don't tell me. You've already wasted enough of my time.
Nice to meet you too.
It's nice to meet you, too.
Well, spit it out. What do you want?
I just moved into the room next door,
My condolences. To both me and you.
and I was kicked off the landline. It's asking for some kind of pin to activate it again.
If I tell you how that thing works, can we agree that this door is now permanently off limits?
Unfortunately, I can't really promise that.
Whatever. Then let's not drag this out. The phone code is 9, followed by your room number.
See, so that's nice.
Thank you. There's no way I would have guessed that on my own.
Thank
Hey,
you,
I
best
never caught your
buddy.
name.
Did I drop it?
That exchange really brightened up my day.
So we have a sarcastic neighbor named Stacy Leith. I guess it's a spoiler, I just said what her name is. Okay, so that's room 102. Unfortunately, I have my notes from the first time I played the game over here on a piece of paper right in front of me. So it was, I've already forgotten, 9101 is our number?
Unauthorized call time expended. Please enter 4-digit PIN to continue to use line. Caller authorized.
So we're gonna call Sergeant Russell. I really wish we could just click on the phone number and then it would automatically call it for us. Or if I could type it in, because manually entering phone numbers on a rotary dial, it's kind of terrible.
Sergeant Russell speaking.
Hi, Sergeant. It's Penelope again.
Penelope! We got a guy here who bet you were already hightailing it back to Virginia. Zimmerman, you owe me 20.
Not quite yet, although I'll probably end up questioning that decision. Sorry about that, by the way. Getting cut off like that. The landline here is a little funky.
You're back, and that's all that matters. Now, what had I been saying?
We are going to be making a ton of phone calls in this game. Get used to seeing the screen right here. So, yeah, that just kind of makes the phone call thing worse.
I believe you were in the middle of praising my intuition.
Your first compliment is a freebie. The next one you'll have to earn. Right. Documents. Missing person reports we have filled out for the individuals. I'll be sending you some copies soon, so look out for that.
These 3 people that went missing, what can you tell me about them?
The first call we received concerned a Mr. Gerald Cook. You know the gentleman, late 60s, who owns the bookstore on Main Street. The second, more concerning call was from Mrs. Eileen Davies in reference to her son, Terrence. The boy had apparently not come home after school that day. He's only 15, which has really started to raise some red flags. Then, only 2 days after that, a third person was called in. The caller couldn't provide a name for the woman, only said that she's been coming to a specific diner for breakfast at 9 a.m. sharp every single day for years. This was the 3rd day in a row she hadn't shown, and the caller found this to be very out of character.
So yeah, we're mainly going to be focusing on the Gerald Cook mystery. We're not going to focus... We don't have any leads on the diner woman, so that's why we're not going to focus on her so much. With Terrence... okay, well, let's do the diner woman. Like, we're going to talk thoroughly about all of them, but Gerald is definitely the one that gets the most focus, because it has a location specifically tied to it, which is the bookstore.
Can you tell me more about Gerald Cook?
Never met the man personally, but I had heard his name prior to all this. His bookstore, Novel Books, is a bit of a hub in this part of town. The place is practically a rec center for the entire population of Carlisle over the age of 65. In fact, it was one of those old timers that made the call at the crack of dawn to tell us that Gerald had to open up shop as usual and was nowhere to be found.
I take it Gerald is normally very punctual?
Doesn't sound like the type to take spontaneous sick days, if that's what you mean. If interviewing the regulars told us one thing, it's that Gerald has never pulled a stunt like this in all his days of working there. That day we went out and interviewed maybe 20 or so people, and and Vasquez canvassed the place once we got inside. Nothing. The place was pristine. Cash register locked. Interviewees all giving the same story.
And what story was that?
Anyone who had seen him the day before said it was a perfectly ordinary day. Gerald had been his chipper old self, and he locked up the store as usual at 7 p.m.
Did anyone witness him at all between 7 p.m. and opening the next day?
Not a soul. He even talked to the guy who seemed like Gerald's right-hand man in running the store. He even had a key. Mitchell Hart, I think his name was. For someone who knew our victim well, he didn't have anything helpful to add. Say he didn't have a clue where Gerald normally goes after closing, besides home. He also took us to Gerald's apartment, right above the store. But when we knocked, there was no answer.
I wonder if anyone else has a key besides this Mitchell guy. Maybe Gerald was mugged and someone pickpocketed him.
It'll be right out of the ne'er-do-well's playbook. Mug an old guy in an alley, steal his keys, rob his place, then lock up on the way out. That's why right now, our first priority is to get into that cash register. If money is missing, that'll simplify everything and give us a little direction, for Gerald's case at least. The address of Gerald's bookstore is 225 Main Street. Go take a look around for yourself.
Alright, so now let's do Diner Woman. As I said, there's like no leads for her.
Can you tell me more about the diner woman?
Yes, Jane Dell. I wanted to call her Victim X. I thought it was catchy. But you know, protocol. She's our shakiest case by far. Called in missing by a waitress just because she decided not to get breakfast at the Sunrise Diner for a couple mornings? No wonder the chief won't give us the time of day.
But the waitress thought she had good enough reason to notify the police. So there must be something to it.
It's true that she's genuinely concerned. Said that the very few times Jane didn't show over the past couple years, she leave little notes on napkins with the tip the day before. Not this time.
Yeah, I mean, we have a comment here saying, by the way, I was so sure Penelope would visit the diner. It made a lot of sense to check out that place, but that never happened. And it's true. She doesn't go to the diner. Like, that could have been the lead.
She really ate at the same diner every single day for years? It must have some incredible food.
I had a case of food poisoning that would suggest otherwise. I guess that she went there for the company, but our caller said that she was the quietest woman she'd ever met. Over those years, none of the diner workers could even get a first name out of her.
So she's a very shy person.
Do you think she's trying to hide her identity?
No idea. It's possible.
If she wasn't there to hang out with the waitresses, what did she do every single morning?
Read books. Lots of them. And not just the type with shirtless cowboys on the cover, but books with real substance. Textbooks even. And all subjects, especially history. The waitresses said that Jane would set up every day in the same booth, take a few books out of her bag, and read and take notes while she ate.
Interesting. I wonder if doing this was work-related or a hobby. Did she frequent any other locations besides the diner?
My only guess would be a library. Owning all those books would cost an arm and a leg. Thing is, Carlisle doesn't have its own library, and there are too many to count in neighboring towns.
What did you investigate, and who did you interview in regards to Jane?
What can we investigate? No one knows her name, address, place of work, family, acquaintances. We examined her favorite booth at the diner and interviewed everyone who works there. All we know is that she's been coming there for roughly 3 years. Is quiet, reads a lot, and has tried everything on the menu.
None of the workers said she was acting differently the last day she was seen?
No one was paying enough attention to remember. But one of the waitresses did hold on to what's currently our shred of evidence, a napkin with some chicken scratch. She was planning to return it to Jane the next day, but you know how that story ends.
Wow, this is like trying to track down a ghost.
You're telling me. All I can say is keep an eye open while you're investigating the other two. That's the best we can do right now. I'll send the napkin along with the other documents.
Yeah, so that will be hovering around in the background while we're solving all the other cases. Yeah, and it would be very like Nancy Drew if Penelope went to the diner and had to do a cooking challenge.
Can you tell me more about Terrence Davies?
Terrence just turned 15 a few months ago. If he was any younger, all the cops in the county would be swarming around this case like flies to a rotten lunch meat. He's right at the age where the chief can shrug his disappearance off as a rebellious kid doing rebellious kid things.
Does Terrence have any history of running away or causing trouble?
Not according to his mother, at least not according to what we could piece together through the tears. Either way, we suspect she views her son through some rose-colored glasses, because interviews from fellow students and teachers at his high school painted a slightly different picture of him.
Does he get into trouble at school?
It sounds like he's mellowed out some now that he started high school. He holds quite the impressive record for previous years, but his current teachers just describe him as some disruptive class clown type, not some menace to society.
What exactly has he done?
You name it. He had a rebellious streak in middle school according to the school documents, suspended multiple times, never hurt anyone or anything like that, but played hooky a lot. Pulled the fire alarm once and also called a fake bomb threat in as a joke in the 7th grade.
Okay then, I can kinda see where the chief is coming from.
But even if Terrence is just falling back into old habits, we still need to track him down for his mother's sanity. And by extension, ours.
Well, when and where was Terrence last seen?
Teachers, classmates, and friends all said he left school at 3 p.m. with the rest of the kids. He told his friends he was going hiking, which they said was a regular thing he'd do. And no one has heard from him since.
Did anyone say where he normally hikes?
No, there are hundreds of trails around this area, not to mention the woods and cliffs. He could have gone anywhere that day.
What's his family life like?
It's just him and Mrs. Davies. No siblings, no father in the picture. Explains why she's so attached.
Could you tell if there was any strain in their relationship?
Who knows? From the sound of it, they spend more time together than an average mother and teenage son duo. But can't see under the surface. We'll get you in contact with Mrs. Davies. Once she calms down a bit, I'm sure she'll give us more to work with. Not sure how much luck you'll have with her, but feel free to give her a call. Phone number is 203-555-0927. So, Penelope, now that you know more about what we're dealing with here, what's going on through your head?
I don't think the disappearances are related, but these people are still victims of something. Gerald could have been mugged and robbed. Something could have happened to Terrence while he was out hiking. Maybe he got hurt or lost. And Jane, it's hard to say, but it definitely seems like she didn't plan to disappear.
Interesting hypothesis. We'll see if it holds up. But first things first, keep an eye out for those reports we'll be sending.
Thanks, Sergeant. I guess it's time for me to get out there and start playing detective.
Good luck. Call us anytime. And thanks again for coming up here. Having a new nose around to sniff out leads might be exactly what we need.
It's time to go play detective. Just kidding, it's time to call Terrence's mother. She's going to give us the address of a location that we have to visit.
Terrence, is that you?
I'm sorry. Mrs. Davies?
Oh, yes, this is she.
My name is Penelope Pendrick. I'm working with the Carlisle police to help find your son. Would you have a moment to answer a few questions?
Again? All right.
Can you please describe the entire day he went missing in detail? From morning to evening.
Let's see. I got up at 6:30 as usual and started making breakfast. Terrence sets his alarm for 7 and ate quickly after he got up. He had me sign a permission slip for some field trip, and then he gathered all his school supplies and left. As he was leaving, we argued about some stupid little thing. I think he had left his jacket on the floor. And that was the last time I saw him angry at me. I just keep playing that over and over in my head and hating myself for it. I left work at 5, and he was out when I arrived back, which isn't too abnormal, but when he wasn't home an hour later, I started calling around to his friends' moms. He wasn't over anyone else's house. Then it got dark, and he still wasn't home. That's when I called the police.
Thank you for sharing this with me. I'm sure it's not easy to think about.
Yeah, Mrs. Davies, we feel really bad for her. She spends basically the entire game being very, very sad.
Now, you mentioned a field trip. Can you tell me more about that?
It was for his art class. A gallery that they were going to tour that day, not far from here.
Do you remember the name of the gallery?
Something pretentious. Bold decisions, bold and brash. I have the paper around here somewhere. That's right. Bold depictions. 3297 Ocala Street, Oakford, Connecticut.
Thank you. It could be a start.
If you say so.
Yeah, if only there was like a fast conversation button somewhere. That would be useful. Because, well, we've kind of spent the first 25 minutes of the game talking.
I heard that Terrence told his friends he was going hiking after school was out. Do you know of anywhere in particular he likes to go?
It could have been anywhere. That boy's practically explored the entire state.
Could he have gotten lost or hurt somewhere in the woods?
No! No, impossible. He was a Boy Scout for years, and he's even taken courses on outdoor survival. This kind of thing is what he lives for.
I have no doubt he's very competent, Mrs. Davies, but sometimes things can happen that are out of a person's control.
I said it's impossible. I know my son.
All right. I'm sorry I came off as implying otherwise. Did anyone mention anything else out of the ordinary that happened at school that day?
No. I don't think so. You know what? I need to go. I can't do this anymore. It's too much. Thinking about that day is too much.
Eileen? Are you there? Poor lady.
Alright, so that's it for phone calls. We are going to get another phone number over here. We got the TV remote, but we won't get a video until towards the end of the game. And we've got a pizza place. Nice. I did see somebody complain that Penelope does pick up a bunch of random items, especially here at the start. Oh, and here's something I totally didn't notice the first time I played the game was, you need to pull this fire alarm, but it's stuck behind some glass. So that's how we're going to get rid of our friend, which is mean, but we have to do it. Okay, so we're going to take the measuring tape for a puzzle later on. We're going to
This
take
could come in handy.
the screwdriver for a puzzle later on. We are going to pick a thing here for a puzzle later on. It's a straw. We are going to grab this for a puzzle later on.
Something about this shopping list is unusual. I'd better hold on to it.
And let's see, we are going to go over here. We find this.
Looks like no one is using this right now.
So it says room 203, that's what that is for, and the game takes place in 2016. So about 10 years ago. Alright. And that door leads to nowhere. So we are going to do... I'm gonna do the room 203 stuff right now. It's really easy. And we have to do it here on the first day of the game anyway, so we use the key here. This has instructions on how to unlock the safe. You want to flip the switches in this particular order. It's just tough because we're shown them from different angles. So something strange is that we can't pick up the screws yet. Like, Penelope just grabbed a bunch of stuff that she doesn't need yet. The screws are also an item she's going to be using for a puzzle later on, but she can't get them until, like, day number 3. I was like, oh, come on, Penelope. Grab these items early. Same with this rust guide. It's just going to live here until the rust puzzle starts, and then she can pick it up. So I did see somebody complain, oh, the game's a little inconsistent about what items she can take now. and what items she can't take until she knows she needs them. So this is the solution to the puzzle. 6, 7, 8.
That's it. Sorry, Joe.
Sorry, Joe. Stealing your stuff already. So, we can combine items. I used a straw with this, and now we have lubrication oil. And that's basically it for that puzzle. So, let's go to the art store first. I was gonna ask, which place do we go to first? So we need a screwdriver for this puzzle of breaking into the guy's place, the art gallery, but not yet. Not on the first day of the game. Later on, we'll come back when it's outside of their normal hours, and then we'll rob them. So let's meet the guy who was dealing with Terrence.
Welcome to Bold Depictions, miss. Can I offer information on a particular piece, or provide a guided walkthrough?
Thank you. Maybe some other time. I am actually here on behalf of the Carlisle Police. Would I be able to speak to the owner of this gallery?
Oh, yes. You're looking at him. Colin Ellison. Pleasure to meet you. How can I help?
I'm Penelope Pendrick. I'm sure you've heard of the investigation of the recent disappearances here in Carlisle. I have reason to believe that one of the 3 missing people was here the same day he disappeared.
Yeah. And?
Wait, whoa, you know this?
Wait, you're aware of this?
As a proud TV owner, it's hard to ignore. I know they're starved for content, but come on. Let me watch the local weather in peace.
So you knew you met Terrence Davies a few hours before he went missing? Well, did you go to the police when you recognized him on the news?
And tell them what? Hey guys, I have some case-breaking info for you. I've seen that kid before. You're welcome.
Can you describe in detail your account of the field trip from start to finish?
Right. Yeah, so the kids and their art teacher were busting at 1. There were about 10 of them total. 9th grade, I think. I started by introducing myself and giving some background on my credentials. Everything was going dandy. They were mostly all paying attention. I led them to the painting closest to the front door, and then went around the room from there, explaining my process, the decisions behind the composition, the deeper meaning, the medium used, and so on, for every piece. After we were going for 15, 20 minutes, a few kids in the back started snickering and whispering to each other. Super irritating. Then, one of those kids raised his hand, so I made the mistake of thinking he had a legitimate question. I called on him, and he was like, "Sir, I was wondering, why do all your paintings suck?" All his brain-dead friends laughed, and the teacher yelled at him, which shut him up, but not long enough. I tried to be professional, but a little while later he was drawing something on an index card. He started throwing little pieces of paper with tomato drawings at me, and his spineless excuse of a teacher didn't even do anything about it. Finally, after his friends started doing it too, the teacher decided to just end the whole trip and take them back to the school.
So yeah, that coffee cup is it's just glued to his hand at this point. That would explain why his art is so bad. He can't draw because his hand has a coffee cup there.
Okay, you have to admit the tomato thing is kind of funny. Sure, it was frustrating in the moment, but kids do dumb things like that all the time. It's normal.
Looks like the police hired a literal 10-year-old to solve their case. What else do you think is funny? Toilets? Boogers?
All I'm saying is that you should take all this with a grain of salt. They're just goofing around, not attacking you personally.
That's easy coming from someone who clearly hasn't poured their heart and soul into anything.
Whoa.
You haven't spent years and thousands of dollars to learn about every aspect of a trade. I try and paint pieces that give others something to admire and wonder about. So, yeah, when people insult something you've put your whole life into, it's a little hard not to take it personally. When I saw his snotty face on the news later that day, not gonna lie, felt kind of cathartic.
So, the official statement for the police is that you had a bad encounter with Terrence. Later that day, he goes missing. And then when the news comes on that evening, you, grab a bag of popcorn and smile? Do I have that right?
Oh, lighten up. I meant metaphorically. I'm sure he's fine. Probably just causing chaos somewhere else for now.
I should go.
Aw, what? Forgot your handcuffs?
That guy's a jerk. Yeah, he really starts as a jerk.
I don't want to go back in there right now.
Yeah, so we're just gonna leave. We'll break into his apartment. We'll break into his place later on.
Hey, you! Excuse me. Miss, I think you might have the wrong address.
Thanks for your concern. But no, this is...
Sorry, let me rephrase. Bookstores, generally speaking, are for those who can read.
What?
The front door. There is a sign that states in perfect English that this store is closed.
Yeah, so this guy is also starting off as a jerk. Oh, man.
I know. I actually have special permission to be here.
Special permission, huh? Is that what the kids call trespassing these days?
I've been sent by the police concerning the disappearance of Gerald Cook. My name is Penelope Pendrick. And you are?
I apologize for doubting your ethics and literacy. The name's Mitchell. Under usual circumstances, I helped Gerald run novel books, but now I'm useless.
Mitchell Hart. The sergeant mentioned you to me. Conversely, having someone who knows Gerald well will be much more useful than you realize. You'll have plenty of chances to help us.
I already told them everything I know, which has clearly led nowhere.
Can you describe to me the last time you saw Gerald that day?
Like I told the cops, it was a completely normal day. I was sitting here for an hour or so before closing time, and then at 7 o'clock to help corral any stragglers out of the store. I said goodnight to Gerald, who was doing the usual nightly organizing and pencil pushing, and headed home.
So he wasn't acting unusually in any way?
Not at all. Albeit the store was having a busy streak, which kept Gerald pretty occupied. So no downtime to shoot the breeze.
Okay. Thanks for the information. Would it be okay if I took a look around?
Go right ahead. The cop here only did a quick walkthrough. Didn't seem very thorough.
Vasquez, how could you mess up? Okay, so we have a puzzle here. We have the skull and the number cipher where X equals L, W equals K, V equals J, and so on. That's going to correspond to a note in Gerald's wallet, which we'll find right here. So here's the skull, and then it says, like, sun, moon, something, I think. Sun, moon, something, and then it points out this book, which is third from the top. Great. And we've got coffee, chiropractor. We love you, Grandpa. Aww. Cash register is locked. Somebody bought a copy of Crime and Punishment, which will be a puzzle for us later. And we're gonna steal the batteries from this. Okay, so now let's solve that puzzle. The puzzle was sun, moon, something. So is it here? Sun.
It's stuck.
Oh, I need to use this. Was it sun, moon, rain? Wind, rain? Yeah, oh, okay, it was sun, wind, rain. Sorry, I got it wrong. That's okay. We can read several of the books here. Like, here's a book about gardening. Tells us what zone we're in. We're in zone number 7. And has answers for the... gardening puzzle later on in the game. Well, this is one we have to see.
A famous artist visiting a very not famous town for such a long time is pretty unusual. Gerald seems very interested in this.
So MC Escher, we're gonna call this guy, find out if Gerald called him. But MC Escher being a famous artist who visited this not-so-famous town. This is gonna tell us about shoemaking. We have a puzzle to measure a shoe print. Then I thought we could find a bunch of random books everywhere. Like this. Okay, we've got W. There we go. So that's a clue for a puzzle. A lot of the books have random letters in them. So W was one of the random letters. Let's see if I can find another book. N, R, N. Then I. So we have a puzzle putting those all together. Oh, we need the actual order of the books. Like, we're gonna have a list with all the books in it. And that's telling us how to order those numbers or letters or letters. They're letters. Okay, we put the key here.
Well, looks like we can rule out a robbery.
Put the key there, and I think we have to talk to Mitchell, correct? We do. So let's talk to Mitchell about everything here. And that should bring an end to the first day of investigation.
Need something?
What do you usually do to help Gerald run the store?
Sit in this corner all day? Not even kidding. If a customer has a question on where to find something, I locate it for them on the shelves. I also give suggestions of good reads based on what kind of genres they're looking for. Classics, thrillers, historical fictions, how-tos, you name it.
Do you have a job besides this? It sounds like you spend a lot of time here.
Technically speaking, I work in an insurance agency, but the past few months they've been cutting my hours. I used to spend time here to relax after work, but when my job situation started to go downhill, Gerald offered to take me on as a part-time employee.
This is really nice.
Wow, that's really generous of him.
Gerald's just a genuinely good-hearted person, who are unfortunately becoming a dying breed.
Has Gerald ever gone on a spontaneous vacation or trip?
Pfft, the man is the antithesis of spontaneity. I've known him around 5 years, and he's never left the store out of the blue like this.
The day Gerald went missing, what did you do that evening after you went home at 7 p.m.?
Probably thawed some frozen dinner and watched TV. The new episode of Crypt Diggers would have been on at 8, and then I normally go to bed at 11.
You mentioned the store being busy the day Gerald disappeared. Abnormally busy?
You'd be surprised how much traffic this place gets. A day like that happens at least twice a week.
Gerald sounds like a real business mastermind running such a successful little mom-and-pop shop.
I wish he were here. He'd get a kick out of being called a business mastermind. He's not a businessman at heart, but he's got a way of making everyone feel like family. It's like he runs a community center, not a bookstore. Everything okay? You look a little grim.
Okay, so that's the conversation that happens after you look inside, after you solve the puzzle and look inside the cash register. So we have to talk about the cash register and the coat.
I took a look inside the cash register. Whatever happened to Gerald didn't involve a robbery.
Are you saying that someone out there targeted Gerald because of some personal vendetta? That's insane. That'd be like going after Santa Claus.
We don't know that at all. We've only just ruled out one possibility. Did you notice that Gerald's coat is still here?
Sure, but it's been unseasonably warm. Not really coat weather.
Well, it's not the coat I'm worried about. It's that his wallet is still in the pocket, with money and his driver's license.
Oh, well, this isn't great news.
I'm sorry. Try and stay positive, okay? There's still so much we don't know. There could still be a perfectly innocent explanation to all this.
I think that's it. Yeah, we can't talk to him about anything else. So that should be the end of the first day of the game. Oh, I guess it's not. So, oh yeah, we have to have our... We have to get that message from the police, right? There it is. It's not too terribly useful, actually. It's just the missing persons report. Here's that number. We don't actually visit that place. Yeah, it feels like we could have visited the diner, and we'll see it at the very end of the game. Like, at the end of the game, that's the location. It's that statue. It takes place in that courtyard. And now I think we're done? No? Penelope's supposed to say when we're done. Okay, here we go. Let's talk to him
Need
again.
something?
How was Gerald's health? Physical and mental.
I don't know what drug he's on, but that man has energy. I'm jealous, and I'm 25 years younger than him. I do see him eat kale chips with his lunch, though, so maybe not that jealous.
What about his mental health?
Nothing has ever raised any red flags. Although his generation isn't much for talking about those kinds of things. You know, feelings.
Does Gerald have any family? There was a picture of his granddaughters in his wallet.
Really? I always wondered if he had kids out there somewhere.
He never mentioned his family to you? That seems odd.
Maybe to us, but Gerald's naturally a very private person. Not in an intentional hiding information kind of way. He just steers away from topics like that. Why? I don't know, but I respect his privacy.
I wish there was a way we could let his family know what's going on.
The number of cooks in the United States is probably enough to fill 3 phone books alone. Not to mention married names.
Did the police check Gerald's home address?
He lives directly upstairs. I took them to the door, but that was the best I could do. They knocked a few times, got ladders, and looked through the windows from the outside. They had a pretty good view of the main apartment and the bathroom. From what they could see, there was no sign of him.
Can they get a warrant if they think there's a chance a person inside might need help?
No idea. But a busted door without appropriate justification sounds like a nasty lawsuit waiting to happen.
I don't think Gerald seems like the type to, like, sue the police, but whatever.
What exactly is your relationship to Gerald? Are you close personally or more like business partners?
As close as 2 heterosexual men can get. During slow hours, we chat about books, current events, politics, conspiracy theories, sports, movies. The list goes on. Oh, and gossip about old man drama. Carl always cheats at chess and thinks no one is onto him. Everyone is onto him.
Do you ever talk about your personal lives?
Not really. So like I said, as close as 2 heterosexual men can get. I don't have a personal life to share anyway. But Gerald, he has an entire lifetime behind him. I'll admit I've always been curious about his past.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Okay, so now I think we're at the end of the first day of the game.
I know it's early, but I could really go for some sleep. I'll get back to work tomorrow.
Alrighty. Great, we did it. So I guess you do have to find the missing persons thing, get the folder, and then talk to Gerald a second time. Yeah, so sometimes the game will trip you up with things like that, because you saw it's like we can't talk to Gerald about anything, and then we have to go back to her apartment for the folder, and then we have to go back to Gerald to actually progress. So I could see somebody getting stuck, like not realizing, well, what's the next step? What do we do here? So we have to go to sleep.
If I want to set the alarm, I need to press the alarm button.
So we want to go the next morning, right? Because we want to talk to this, we want to go back to the art gallery. Oh yeah, and in the middle of the night, we have this dangerous scene. You need to dodge out of the way. And then Penelope just goes right back to sleep, like nothing happened. Which is a little weird if you ask me, but this is a puzzle. This is, like, real late in the game, so I totally forgot about that puzzle by the time we actually reached the end game challenge where it's important. Oh, police are calling. That's something else that happens several times in the game, is like somebody calls you while you're... Somebody just calls you in your room.
Hello?
Hi, Penelope. Sergeant Russell here. Thought I'd check in so we can regroup.
Alrighty.
It's looking less and less likely that Gerald disappeared voluntarily, and his store was not robbed. Mitchell Hart admits that he doesn't know as much about Gerald's life as we had hoped. And then there's Terrence, who tends to get under some people's skin. Some people being Colin Ellison, who had his run-in with Terrence a few hours before the boy went missing.
Right. And still nothing on Jane Doe. Except the napkin.
I'll eat my hat if we find any leads on her this whole case.
Did you check the coordinates that she had written down?
They put us in a spot in Town Center Square. There's the statue of the founder, a trash can, a bench, a manhole, a street lamp, and some shops at the Southwest Plaza Shopping Center. We asked around some of the shops, but no one remembers anyone with her description.
Huh. Do you think she was looking for something?
A logbook and some trinkets? It just looks like geocaching to me.
Could be. But what I'm stuck on is that the three really don't have anything in common. A nice man who owns a bookstore, a troublemaking kid, and a woman who talks to nobody. Maybe this case is all coincidence after all.
It got us from day one. Carlisle's the one and only link between them. But where does that get us? It's not like it's a city with recurring crime hotspots to watch.
The town. That's a great point. Since Carlisle isn't exactly dangerous, I wonder if there's something else unusual about the town that links them. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. As I'm going around doing detective things, I'll try to learn more about Carlisle. Oh, and what you said earlier? I'm gonna hold you to that, by the way.
Hold me to what?
I'd very much like to see a hat get eaten, if I can get a lead on Jane Doe.
If that's what motivates you, it's a deal.
So we are going to have to talk to John Branham, because he's the guy who knows about the town, but I'm not sure when we can call him. Like, there's a specific time. Something like that.
You've reached the phone of John Branham.
Yeah, see.
I'm currently occupied by something that has a slight possibility of being important. So please call again later or leave a message, and I will get back to you at the earliest convenience.
Yeah, so it's just hard to tell when you can call him and when you can't. Oh well. So let's see. We do have our notes, which does contain our like to-do list. Checklist. Okay, looks like I've done everything here. Okay, new thing is be nice to my
That's not done yet.
friends.
That's not done yet.
Learn more about Carla, which I thought was called Branham.
That's not done yet.
And then make friends with my neighbor. Sure, we can do that.
What, can't figure out the fridge now?
Unless it has an activation code, I've got it. Thanks. I'm Penelope, by the way. I'm only in town temporarily to help out the police with this case they're dealing with. I think we got off on the wrong foot.
Yeah, sorry for biting your head off the other day. One of those days, you know? But man, if I hear one more person talk about these disappearances, I'm gonna start bleeding from the ears.
No worries. I've got some tissues right here.
You're lucky. You caught me at a good time. I'd actually prefer talking to you right now than starting my 5th straight hour of schoolwork.
It is 10
I'm
a.m.
flattered.
Oh my gosh. You just got up at 5 and started... Oh, man, that is way too much schoolwork. Anyway, we're going to talk to her about the disappearances. Even though she just said she doesn't want to talk about them.
What do you know about the disappearances? Have you heard anything interesting from people around town?
Interesting is a strong word. Kids around school either talk about this like it's bad reality TV, or that there's some huge conspiracy involved. It's just bored people with overactive imaginations.
Reality TV?
Soap opera would be a better word. I kid you not, that just yesterday, I passed a girl saying that she bet that Gerald and the woman were secret lovers, and that Terrence was actually their child, and that they were running away together, blah, 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 blah. Probably to somewhere cliche, too, like Mexico.
Hey, you never know.
Gross. Go write your weird fan fiction somewhere else.
Kind of makes me want to write Penelope Pendrick fan fiction now. Penelope and Nancy Drew team up to solve a mystery. It's a crossover fanfic.
What kind of conspiracies?
Let's see. The most popular ones that come to mind have to do with aliens, the government, or cults. Standard conspiracy go-tos.
The government?
I've heard a few different versions of this one, but I think the main theory revolves around how Gerald and the unknown woman seem to both do a lot of researching and reading in their spare time. So maybe they learned something about some politicians that they shouldn't have, and both committed suicide by being shot in the back of the head. People who talk about this seem to conveniently avoid explaining how a high schooler could get on the wrong side of the national government, though.
Do you think there could be any truth to these theories?
What do you think?
Does your apartment have framed eye patterns on the wall?
No. Does your apartment have framed eye patterns on the wall?
Yeah, they're literally attached, too.
Huh. This place never ceases to amaze.
A chunk of ceiling almost fell on me while I was sleeping.
Congratulations, you've been initiated. My first thing happened when I was going to unplug something and ripped the entire outlet out of the wall instead. Could be worse, though. A guy who used to live here was washing his hands in the bathroom one time, and his entire sink fell off the wall.
Did you know any of the people personally? Or at least met any of them before?
Yes, I spend a lot of alone time with a 15-year-old boy. For real, though. I have met Gerald before, but that's it.
What do you remember about him?
Not much, except that he was nice. Got me a good deal on textbooks this year.
I'll let you get back to your work. Thanks for talking.
Don't get used to it. Oh, my name is Stacy Leith. Just in case you need to know or something.
Okay, so let's see. We need to go into the back room of the bookstore so we can get the gloves, so we can hack into the art gallery. Let's visit the art gallery first. I think we have to visit it before we can hack into it.
Oh, it's you. Penelope, right? I wanted to apologize for how I acted before. I know he's just a kid. I was way out of line.
I don't know. You were pretty cold-blooded. An apology now seems convenient.
No, please. I swear, I'm not just trying to suck up to the cops. After you left, it hit me how psychotic I must have sounded. I felt pretty bad about dragging a missing kid through the mud like that.
Okay. I'll believe you.
All right. I guess I can look past this time.
Oh, thank you. If you want proof, when I realized I was an idiot, I kicked that bench over there as hard as I could. My toes are pretty bruised up if you want to see.
What I want is for you to keep your shoes on. Do you have some time to answer a few questions?
I don't know. As you can see, this place is flooded with generous patrons requesting my attention and handing me money. But I'll probably be able to pencil you in.
Describe your schedule this past week.
Mostly the same as always, except, you know, the visit with the children from the Black Lagoon. Get up at 9-ish, drive over here, open at 10, hang around answering questions from visitors and talking shop with art dealers. At 6, close it all up, drive home. Go to some local place for dinner. Every day of the week I try to eat at a different restaurant. Anything but Mexican. I cannot handle spicy food. Then, meet up with friends, and we'll go to a bar or a club or something. If we're feeling tame, maybe chill at the beach or cliffs. If I get back to my apartment before 3 a.m., it's been a bad night.
So did you see how his hand disappeared when he moved his coffee cup there? When he was talking about the food place? Yeah, that's an error.
Eating at a restaurant every day sounds expensive.
You think so? I've never really thought about it. All I know is that grocery shopping takes time and cooking takes effort. So, this works for me. And I like to support local businesses.
Wow, what a hero. Have you had any interactions with either of the other two missing people?
Who were the other ones again?
Gerald Cook, in his late 60s, white, owner of a bookshop on Main Street. And a woman that they don't have a name for yet, in her 40s, Asian Indian, seemed interested in history.
No, I don't think so. Although the description of the woman feels kind of familiar. Or not, that could match tons of people.
Well, if you have an epiphany at some point, let me know. What's your take on these 3 people disappearing?
Take? I don't really have one. I know it's the hot topic of the week, but I haven't really been following the story. I'd probably be more invested if I lived in Carlisle.
Oh, you don't live here?
I live in New Haven. Hop on I-95 and it's a 45-minute drive across the coastline. I get that some people are into small towns, but if I had to pick, I'd prefer to have a skyscraper or 2 around. For the vibe.
Why isn't your gallery closer to where you live?
The art gallery conducive warehouse market is kind of limited. But the drive isn't that bad. The GPS says 50 minutes, but with some expert driving techniques, I can get here in 35. 32 is my current record. Just remember, the speed limit is only a suggestion as long as you don't get caught.
Uh-huh. Are you excited for your cameo in the next driver's ed crash video?
Rule 1, don't get caught. Rule 2, don't crash. Easy.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Sure, if you have any questions about any pieces in particular, just ask.
So the important one is over here.
What happened to this painting?
When I opened up one morning a few weeks ago, it was gone.
Do you think it was stolen?
I guess. It was one of my best works. The thief has good taste.
What was it a painting of?
One of the cliffs overlooking the ocean not too far from here. I don't normally paint such concrete subjects, but it was a really nice spot. I hope the painting turns back up.
I like how he's labeled every painting with his name like he's not the only person here who does paintings. Seriously. Alrighty, let's see. We have this, Gossamer Fields. And we have this suspicious painting with hinges.
This painting has hinges.
Yeah, and that's kind of what inspires Penelope to break into this place at nighttime.
Not while Colin is here.
Also, we have this employees only door. Okay, so now let's get the glove so we can break into this place at nighttime. See, I think we talked to you, right, to get in the back?
Any news?
Nothing yet. Have you been to the art gallery on Ocala Street?
Art gallery?
Oh. Hey. What do you know? Somebody suggested right-clicking to skip conversations, and it looks like that kind of worked.
I'd like to learn more about Carlisle.
I'm
Do you
trying
have any
okay,
suggestions
but
for
now
that?
I'm right-clicking and nothing's... Oh, wait!
You never know what...
Huh.
If you're hell-bent on spending your time... Here's the key to the back room of the shop. There's a table by... Oh, and a word of warning.
Okay, I have no idea what to
Newspapers
do
aren't the only thing
then.
Gerald
I'm
collects.
so confused.
If you don't watch your step back there, you'll end up with a twisted ankle.
Thanks.
It's not a simple right-click. It looks like it's a right-click followed by a left-click? Okay, so it only works sometimes. Alright, that's strange. And that is an important conversation because it's one that gives us the key. We need that key.
How long has Gerald lived in Carlisle?
5 years, give or take. He came from somewhere in the Midwest. Never said why he moved here exactly, just that it was time to start a new adventure. You wouldn't know this, but novel books has been around as long as I can remember. After the previous owner finally decided it was time to retire, Gerald swooped in and bought the place.
So it sounds like the woman who went missing the week Gerald did was a real book lover. Do you remember ever seeing anyone with her description come into the shop?
Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I was going to bring that up. She was actually kind of a regular. She'd come in once every few months or so. When I heard her description, it took a second, but then it hit me.
Interesting. When was the last time she was in here?
The last time I personally saw her was about 2 months ago. Although, that doesn't mean she hasn't been here since. Like I said before, this place can get pretty busy.
Did you ever notice what books she was buying?
I can't really see what the customers are buying from here. And she's never asked me to help her find anything, so no guesses there. The only association I'm making in my head is her carrying a book about... math? Or was it trees? No idea. Ignore me.
Do you think she and Gerald knew each other?
I doubt it. She was in and out pretty quick. They didn't really interact much at the counter unless I missed it.
Thanks for your help. This woman doesn't leave much of a trail behind her, does she?
Doesn't seem like it. I'll let you know if I can think of anything else about her.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Alrighty, so we need to go into the back, and that's going to give us... I mean, it's going to give us the gloves, like I said, and another conversation. So maybe this is what the notes meant when they were talking about... find out more about Carlisle.
That's not done
because
yet.
that gave us the option to check out this newspaper collection, which we'll need to do. So this is just a bunch of random garbage he's got in the back. Yeah. Including this animatronic game thing. It's so cool.
I need a coin.
So I need a coin for this. And it's right next to newspaper things. So the third newspaper is the important one. I thought, maybe I'm wrong.
Condemned.
Yeah, there it is.
Scheduled for demolition?
So our apartment building was scheduled for demolition. Dun 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 dun. Why has it not been destroyed? Because that was several years ago. 68. Yeah. Yeah. So somebody changed their mind about shutting down our place. Here is where we grab a hook. And then this is the list of books. So, as I said, there's letters attached to every single book. So, it's B-O-X-I-N-R-O-O-M, and then the last two are special ones. So this book was sold to one of the suspects, and this book belongs to another suspect. That's the book that Mitchell is reading right now. So you do have to read them separately. I think the game only checks to make sure. Yeah, the game only checks to make sure you've read Crime and Punishment. Because if I put in the answer right now, the game will not accept it. Box in room 102.
Now, how would I possibly know that?
That's what happened. She's like, well, I can't know that yet. What are you talking about? You're just crazy. You're just making things up, player. Oh, here's a compass. That's kind of for a compass puzzle at the end of the game, which I didn't realize was a puzzle in my playthrough of the game. So, yeah, I solved the puzzle by pure accident. But later on in the game, like at the end of the game, we're told to look at like the north wall or something. So that's how we identify which wall of her room is like the north wall, right?
This must be Gerald's apartment.
And it's locked.
Looks like it's missing batteries.
This is a lantern, which we need at the end of the game, but I'll just put the batteries in now. The batteries from the calculator. And this is another good example of Penelope can't get items unless she knows she needs those items. The quarters Are nickels? The nickels, yeah. She can't get them until she sees the animatronic. If you try to get them early, the game says nope. Here's a die for the dice puzzle. Which is going to be like, this is a dice-based game.
I guess it doesn't work.
It doesn't work. Yeah, and we are going to figure out how it works much later on, I think. We'll ask our best buddy Stacy for information about it. She knows because she's like, I don't know. Well, she knows how to fix it. Here we go. We've got the gloves. Got the gloves. Yeah, that list... Oh. Well, I found the list the first time I played the game, but I could understand somebody missing it and getting stuck. That would be sad. Okay, so I think we have a bunch of new conversations with Mitchell now.
I found what I needed in the back. Thanks for the key. Gerald has quite the collection of objects.
That's what decades of travel souvenirs looks like. A room in need of a yard sale. Gerald described his stuff as a collection of memories. He said it was there for if he ever started to forget.
Forget what?
I bet everything back there has a good story behind it.
Maybe not everything. There's a lot of junk masquerading as something that could be useful someday.
Do you know anything about the spooky animatronic back there?
Only that it's Gerald's pride and joy. He'll tell you how he was at the big carnival blowout sale extravaganza and couldn't pass up an amazing deal. If you ask me, $300 is $300 too expensive for a broken carnival game.
What does he find so appealing about it?
The fact that we're talking about it right now, it's a conversation piece. And according to him, it has lots of fun prizes. As soon as he got it working, he kept nagging me to play it. He acted like you could win the secrets of the universe or something. I've never tried it.
The secrets of the universe, huh? If Gerald really thought it was so interesting, I should go check it out.
It's really cool looking. That's why I want to check it out.
What book are you reading?
The Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde. Ever read it?
Nope.
Nope, never read it.
Then I suspect you've also never eaten yogurt. Too much culture.
Jeez. Wow. Well, I bet you've never stood on the ground before, since you're all the way up there on your high horse.
Life without some classics just lacks depth of experience. Don't let yourself miss out on the best of the human mind.
Can you tell me more about Gerald's travels? It seems like he's really been around.
He was never clear on the timeline, but he would mention different countries here and there. I also wonder if he served when he was younger, which is one way to see the world.
Did he ever share any stories?
Here's one. While he was in Greece, he said he was walking down the street and suddenly gets hit on the forehead by a little pebble. Or so he thinks. He looks down and at his feet is a tooth. A human tooth!
Weird.
He finds out much later that in Greece it's a common tradition for kids to throw lost baby teeth onto rooftops. Why, nobody knows.
I'd pick the tooth fairy, personally. Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Okay, so that's it for him. Next we're gonna try breaking into Colin's place, but we have to do it when he's not there. So I'm gonna set the timer to later on in the day.
If I want to
So it
set the
closes
alarm, I need to press the alarm button.
It was 6, right? I think it was 6. I think 6 is when his thing closes. Excellent. Okay, hopefully we can solve this puzzle now. I'm gonna look silly if we can't. Good. We can. So we use the screwdriver, which we picked up on the first day of the game. Rip this off. We're gonna use the gloves here. We're gonna switch the true and the false, basically. So system armed and alarmed canceled. So this is true and this is false. Just swap them both. Okay, so the one door is here. Oh, right, I don't have the key for that. Other puzzle is here. So we have to take the fruits. Let me grab this. I've got my notes somewhere. So 5 is the 2 pairs. It's got 2 pairs, so that's 5. And the next number is going to be 9, which is the peach, or is it the plum? So 2 pairs, the plum. Then the orange and the pomegranate, those are going to go in the order of orange and pomegranate. So orange and pomegranate. So 3 and 4. I'm not sure why it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, why is the orange necessarily before the pomegranate? Why is that the order for these 4 things? Is it alphabetical, maybe? Not sure about that aspect for the puzzle, but that is the solution to the puzzle. 5, 9, 3, 4. Gives us this key card to Colin's house. We're not going to go to the house for quite a while. We call the police, and the police say, yeah, we'll get you his address. And then Sergeant Russell just takes forever to actually get back to you on that. Okay, so Colin writes really mean things about people that don't want to buy his stuff. They're like, hey, we don't actually want your artwork. And he's like, this guy is terrible. I hate him. He's terrible. Colin, I don't know why you sent me this work of art. It's really low quality. I feel like little kids could do better. She's terrible. Mr. Ellison, I did want to buy Cliffside. That's the only one I'm interested in. Just sell me that painting. I'm not trying to offend you. The other paintings you offered are good, but I just want Cliffside. I really only need the one. Gerald Cook. Gerald Cook died in Carlisle at the age of 69. His legacy is the Bookstore. It's a perfect testament to his dry, dusty self. He's best known for his smaller-than-life personality, lack of variation in his daily schedule, and his ability to name 3 or 4 famous authors off the top of his head. A conversation with Gerald was prescribed by doctors to patients who couldn't fall asleep. That's how boring he is. Gerald has a strong repulsion to anything beyond his bland field of view. He's often reported jumping in fright at the sight of multiple colors next to each other. Our individuals with striped or plaid shirts entered his store. He jumped. He was so scared. It's also said he didn't eat for 3 days because his usual route to the grocery store is under construction, and the thought of him taking a detour was just too unfamiliar for him to handle. Gerald suffered at his end at the hands of a hard-boiled egg. Whether by his own mistake or at the hands of an assassin, there's a tiny sprinkle of salt and pepper added to the hard-boiled egg for breakfast. That minuscule amount of flavor was enough to send him into cardiac arrest. Upon hearing the news, those closest to him were described as shrugging their shoulders and saying, "Oh well, he's survived by a daughter and 2 grandchildren. Life goes on."
What did I just read?
Really creepy and weird, like he wrote a fake obituary for Gerald. And he must have done some research, right? Because he knows about the bookstore, the daughter, and grandchildren. Ooh, and he got a picture for Gerald, too. So, yeah. Colin, super creepy, creepy, creepy. Colin, super creepy. It's so weird. So here we just need to look at the closet, I think, for a puzzle that's later on in the game. Because we need to grab something from this shelf? Is it? Yeah, we need to grab these paints, and then we're going to grab something from that shelf, I think. I think that's it. So we're not done yet. So maybe we have to talk to Gerald, or maybe it's a phone call.
Do you know Gerald's
You're
middle
not
name?
Gerald.
I'm 95% sure it's Theodore.
Is that all?
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Wow, that's it? That conversation? Okay, that's kind of weird. But, yeah. Okay. That was an important conversation, I suppose. Maybe now we can call Branham. We could probably call everyone, right? Maybe... Yeah, we're supposed to call the police. We want to talk about the stuff we found at Colin's.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
Hi, Sergeant. I discovered something big.
What have you got?
Remember our resident child hater, Colin Ellison? I may have found a way into his gallery while he wasn't around and took a look through some of his things. I came across a series of fake obituaries written by Colin, describing the deaths of some of his critics. One of those critics being Gerald Cook.
Excellent work. I'm giving you a hypothetical slap on the wrist for entering private property. But I'm also giving you a hypothetical wink wink. Because if you're getting results, nobody needs to know. Can you tell me more about this obituary?
Colin took something Gerald said very personally and really lashed out in his writing. The thing that stood out most to me was Gerald's death date was marked as last month.
So Mr. Ellison had recent altercations with two of our victims now?
Yes. And since we're looking for proof of foul play, I found what looks to be a key card to an apartment.
Say no more. I'll search the database and see if I can locate his address.
Thanks, Sergeant. I'll keep it on the down low. Oh, one more thing. Can you also look up the names Michael Igo from New Haven and Juniper Bennett from New York City? Just to check that they're alive.
I'll add them to the list and give you a call back if I find anything out. Keep doing what you're doing, Penelope.
Okay, maybe he does call us back automatically. That does happen much later on in the game. I feel like an hour from now. Somebody just asked if I'm going to make more everything wrong with videos. No, because that's like an official YouTube channel. Is that everything wrong with? They do movies and they've been doing that for like 10 years at least. And it's a very famous and popular YouTube channel, and so I feel kind of bad copying them. So I just did it for the Nancy Drew games, and then nothing else, never again.
Branham speaking.
We found Branham!
Hi, John Branham. My name is Penelope Pendrick. I enjoyed your chapter on Carlisle in small towns of Connecticut.
Ah, Carlisle. The gift on the cliff. Or the boar on the shore, depending on who you ask. I'm pleased to hear you found my text edifying, Miss Pendrick.
It's amazing how old the town is. Unofficially.
It's something our West Coast countrymates will never get to appreciate, with their additions as states being between 60 and 100 years after the birth of the nation. Although, one could argue that certain cities, like San Diego, for instance, have a long unofficial history as well, with the ownership of the Spaniards and, before 1542, the Kumeyaay people. But I digress.
Lately, I've been looking for some more background on Carlisle. Would you happen to have a few minutes to answer some of my questions?
Well, absolutely. Anything for an inquiring mind.
So this guy talks a lot. The only important thing is the MC Escher stuff, so I'll do that. And then I'll, like, skip through these conversations. Yeah, we can skip through all of them, which is how you can tell these are not important conversations. But MC Escher does matter. Let's hear all the deets.
The part that stood out most to me in the chapter was about artist MC Escher. Is there anything more you can tell me about his time here?
I always find it amusing how few Carlisleans know about this fascinating tidbit of information. It's unclear if Escher worked on any pieces during that time, but it's unlikely due to his health.
Do you know anything about the family that housed him while he was here?
I know that they must have been genuinely good-hearted people, because they certainly didn't take him in for the publicity. During my research for the chapter, I was hoping to find more on these elusive people, but newspapers and reports all describe Escher staying at an undisclosed location, out of respect for the family and to ensure he had a peaceful recovery.
It ended up being a dead end.
At the time, yes, but to be honest, I gave up the search quickly. While it would have been a nice little addition to the chapter, I had plenty to include as it was.
This might be asking too much, but is there a chance you could send me some of these newspapers you reference, so I could do a little of my own digging?
You know what? I'll do you one better. You must be busy, because most people are. So when I have some free time, I'll reopen the topic. Oh, I haven't had a date with a microfish for some time now. Talking about this subject has reawakened my curiosity.
Oh, that would be amazing. Thank you, Mr. Branham.
I'm happy to help. And please, call me Branham. Mr. Branham was my father's name. Although, he's been dead for 10 years now, so I likely inherited the copyright.
What else do you know about Escher's life?
A warning in advance, this is a subject for which I only have approximate knowledge. Let's see. I know that he was born in the late 1800s in the Netherlands. I believe he studied architecture for a few years before switching to graphic design. Oh, here's a fun fact. Escher had no mathematical background whatsoever, but his artwork is so undeniably mathematical that it attracted the attention of Roger Penrose, a famed mathematician. You might have heard the name Penrose in regards to his work with the impossible triangle.
No idea what any of that refers to. I assume that's a real-life thing?
Do you think Escher made an impact on the town?
Yes and no. Carlisle was merely an unintentional pass-through on his way to more important cities. There are newspapers from that time and region stating that he had to cancel his lectures and was laid up in the area, suggesting that there would have been enough public knowledge to cause interest and speculation among townsfolk. But as I mentioned, this knowledge faded out over the decades, so lasting impact, I would say not.
I think that covers everything. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it.
Yes, and thank you for giving me the chance to listen to my own voice. Call me egocentric, but it is one of my guilty pleasures. When I track down this mystery family, I'll give you a call. Good luck on your research, Miss Pendrick.
Oh, one last thing. Do you remember receiving a phone call from someone named Gerald Cook?
Well, the name doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, thanks anyway. Talk to you later.
Bye. And let's call Eileen. I'll see if I can skip through any of her phone conversations, too.
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Davies. How is...
It looks like we can skip through this entire conversation. We tell her about the run-in with Colin. Yep, okay. We can just skip through that entire conversation with Mrs. Davies. Okay. And let's see. Will Penelope talk if I try to leave? She will not, so we're not done with this end of the day. Maybe we have to talk to our friend Stacy. Yeah, skip. This saves time, so that's gonna help me beat this game in under 500 hours. Oh no. Okay. It's a little late.
That's not done yet.
I guess I haven't explored the bookstore because I didn't check every single book yet.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet. That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
Okay, but it does seem like we should be done for the day, so maybe we'll jump ahead. to the next day?
If I want to set the alarm, I need to press the alarm button.
Yeah, right-click to, skip ahead. There is a lot of talking in this game, but at Midnight in Salem, there's a lot of talking. I've wanted to do a video for Midnight in Salem where, like, every conversation is cut down to a minute. Something like that. I want to see if that's actually possible. Will the game still make sense if you put a limit like that on it? And I think it should be. She gives us this puzzle. Alright, so let's see. I know this is the reception. And one of these is the bathroom, I think. Bathroom can't have windows. Okay, so that's a bathroom. Cubicle space is large. This is the boiler room, and this is the break room. Yeah, the four bottom ones are the four bottom ones. That helps. Okay, so private office, I think is this one, and something matches private office. Same door as copy room, so door C? No, this is private office. Then this must be copy room, because they've got the same door. Janitor closet is small, storage access through another room, so it has to be here. Janitor closet small. Probably conference room and mail room?
Got it.
Woohoo! Got it.
Nice. Decent work. That's one less assignment to deal with. Whew.
Now, what do you want?
Did you know that this apartment was supposed to be demolished in the 60s?
Should I be surprised?
There was a big collapse, and a bunch of people were hurt. The city condemned the building, but I don't know what happened after that.
Bureaucracy at its finest. Building is falling apart, people are in danger. Just throw that demolition order in that big pile of paperwork over there, and maybe we'll get to it 70 years later.
I don't know. It's not like this is LA with thousands of buildings to keep track of. Seems hard to overlook. Do you know who owns this building? The city?
Who knows? But whoever it is really wants to fix the place up.
Yeah, I noticed the construction materials and fresh paint.
They're trying their darndest to get this turd polished. What I'm worried about is them classing this place up and right out of my price range. They already raised the rent last year. I have a love-hate kind of thing going on with living here. On one hand, it's a crumbling pile of mold, but on the other hand, it's so fun to complain about.
Do you have to live here?
Yes, I do. It's the only apartment I can afford close enough to school. Penelope, I'm going to guess you've never been homeless. This is luxury in comparison.
So Penelope makes a joke about, oh yeah, I see all the construction stuff, but we saw that in room 203, so that kind of confuses me, because there's like legitimate construction going on, but she's joking. I mean, I assume that's a joke, because you can see the walls. This place is a dump, but, I don't know, that line just kind of confused me.
That's horrible. Are you doing okay now?
Yeah, I'm okay.
There are probably programs that can help if...
I said I'm okay. Don't you dare go call in a wellness check on me or something.
Okay. Forget I said anything. Have you been to Novel Books?
Once or twice. I got a tip from someone at school to order textbooks through there, because the owner gets good deals.
What was it like?
The deals? Great, actually. I didn't have to sign a contract to sell the rights to my firstborn child, unlike the school bookstore.
I meant the store.
Oh, it would have been nice if it was less crowded. Too many people there for my taste.
Can you describe in detail your interactions with Gerald Cook?
He was friendly, talkative. When he gave me my books, he seemed really curious about my schooling. He said if I ever wanted to talk more about it, let him know. I never really took him up on that.
Gerald really is a man of many interests.
Sure seems like it.
Do you remember seeing a middle-aged guy with a prosthetic arm?
No. It was kind of crowded though, so who knows?
It is kind of hard to imagine the bookstore being very crowded. It's not that large.
Have you ever been to the art gallery Bold Depictions?
No.
Not really an art person?
Her answer is
I
no.
can appreciate talent as much as the next guy. But to me, most art just looks like tax evasion.
Have you ever heard of the name Colin Ellison?
Yeah, actually I think I have. Some businessman type guy, I think?
That's a generous way to put it. Do you remember anything else about the name?
I feel like I heard it on the news a few years ago. I can't remember any details.
You don't have a favorite style of art or anything?
But one of my professors describes design as...
Yeah, it
which
is weird
exactly
how
why my major is
right-clicking
what it
does
is.
If you have any sudden
skip
revelations
some
about
lines,
Mr. Ellison,
but not others.
thanks for making me throw.
Weird.
I did tell you I'm a detective.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting.
Okay, and we can ask
Where do you
about
go
her
to
school.
The National Academy of What's It to You?
Ha ha. I'm just curious.
Typical. I go to North Oakford University. Go Redbuds! Yes, the school mascot is a tree.
What are you studying?
Engineering. Architectural. I have a bachelor's already, but getting a master's should really set my future up on the right path. It's a pretty intense program, but no pain, no gain, right?
Do you like it there?
I'm not there for the social scene or the extracurriculars, if that's what you're asking. I like that I can show up for classes, get some cash working part-time at the cafeteria, and leave. The sooner I get back here, the sooner I can get going on schoolwork. And crying.
Crying because you have to do schoolwork.
Oh, maybe you could let yourself have a little fun.
Ew, no. I'm not some 18-year-old freshman who has no idea what they're doing in life and just wants to get drunk with strangers. I'm literally a grown woman with work to do.
I meant, like, go to a football game or something.
Oh. Sounds boring. Hey, Penelope? Has anyone ever told you that you ask so many questions? It's insane, really.
I'm a detective. I have to ask questions. It's sort of my job.
I know it's early, but I could really go for some sleep. I'll get back to work tomorrow.
Okay, so we're done with this day of the game. Next day of the game, Stacy will talk to us about the broken machine, the broken animatronic. Not entirely sure why. I don't know. Is it weird that she won't talk about it like right now? We have to skip ahead a day. I don't know. My radar has been thrown off. Oh yeah, we get this creepy scene. Yeah, this is why we have to go to sleep. Culprit! What are you doing, culprit? Breaking into Penelope's room and just being creepy and evil? Don't like that. Yeah, that scene definitely gives you vibes from Nancy Drew Phantom of Venice. Definitely.
That was very scary. I thought for sure I'd locked the door last night.
So let's see, I think we do have to call the police about that. So let's go.
Carlisle Police.
Okay, we call, we tell him all about the prowler overnight, and we just skip that conversation. Phone call. Yeah, so we sort of get two storylines in this part of the game.
Hello?
Miss Pendrick, Branham here. Well, I'm happy to have caught you, and you'll be happy to have been caught, I assure you.
Oh, hi, Branham. Did you find anything out?
312 Hillcrest Heights Road, Carlisle, Connecticut. This is the address of the house owned by the Dutch family, who was connected with Escher in the 60s.
Oh my gosh, that's great.
There were no present-day names attached, unfortunately, but this will be a place to start. Before you go...
Alright, so that's one of the two things. One of them is fixing the animatronic, and then the other is checking out this person who owns the MC Escher house. Let's do the animatronic first.
You again.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever
seen a prowler
anyone
here?
Sketchy around the apartments?
Once in a while, a peaceful meth head will wander through because the building looks abandoned. But they don't usually hang around once they realize they can't get into any of the rooms.
You've never dealt with any burglars or break-ins?
Did you get broken into?
Yeah. Yeah. So what was the culprit doing in Penelope's room? Were they trying to steal something, or... yeah.
Well, I woke up in the night with a masked person standing over my bed.
Oh, if something like that happened to me, I'd be packing my bags the next morning. Jeez, I haven't even been here long.
Just be on the lookout and maybe jam a chair under your doorknob at night.
Do you think they're, like, out to get you?
Maybe. I am involved in this case, but I haven't made much progress yet.
Well, someone thinks you're a threat, so looks like you're doing something right.
It happens in a lot of, like, Nancy Drew and Hardy Boys books, where the culprit tries to kill Nancy or the Hardys at the start of the book, mainly so there can be an exciting scene to lure readers in, but it's always weird when it's like, okay, I'm nowhere close to solving the mystery. Nancy and the Hardys haven't done anything yet, and the culprit's already going for murder? This is wild.
I was wondering...
It's a town. It's an old town.
So there's nothing you've heard about the famous battles that took...
George Washington was here. Ugh, I know literally nothing about the...
Okay.
Okay,
I'm
so she
just
doesn't want to
looking
talk about the history of the town. Here is the machine.
You're an engineer, right? Would you know how to fix an old machine?
Engineering is a very broad field, you know. What kind of old machine?
It's an animatronic type carnival game.
I have so many questions, but let's just focus on this one. How is it broken? Like, it won't turn on, it's on but won't move.
It won't turn on. It eats your nickel and then doesn't do anything.
Assuming there's nothing wrong with the power cord, your best bet would be to check the back for some kind of panel. If you can look inside, the problem will be much clearer.
Bye.
Don't drink the tap water.
So that's going to be our puzzle right now, is checking the back of that machine. It's over here. I do like the music. Music's pretty good. So it says we need screws. So we have to go all the way back to the apartment building to get some screws for that. No, I hope that I hope the video's coming through for people and it's not messing up. Be very sad if it was, well, messing up. Yeah, that'd be sad. Oh, Colin's not here. Oh, yeah. Endgame sequence if you're, like, here when Colin shows up at 10. But I guess it's too early in the morning for him to notice anything. What time is it? 8 a.m.? This game really testing my ability to check non-digital clocks here. Now we can pick up the screws because we know there's a screw challenge. As I complained about at the start, it's like, I wish I could have gotten the screws at the start. We can get the screwdriver at the start, we saw, but we can't get the screws at the start. No, whatever, no big deal. So I do think that, when you solve the animatronic thing... Isn't this supposed to... Yeah, that gives us 2 storylines, and one of them's with Colin. So... It is 8... Yeah, it's like 8:30 or so. Okay, Colin's still sleeping. Oh, jeez, I don't remember this puzzle. Isn't it something like this? We're trying to get the number 20. Totally failing. Oh, gosh. I don't know. I'd probably have to look this up. So 5 plus 18, 'cause how do we do the math for this? Yeah, sorry, I don't think I have notes for this particular puzzle. Yeah, 26 plus 18 plus 27 plus 35? So it's 106 is the total number. So 106 would be 80, 83 and 63? Yeah, no, let's just talk to Gerald, and in the background I'll look up the solution to the puzzle. Alrighty. I mean, we'll talk to Mitchell. You're not Gerald, you're Mitchell.
Nothing yet. Do you know if Gerald collects art?
If it's something that can be collected, then assume yes he does.
I mean, does he seek out specific pieces?
I don't know. Sorry.
Did Gerald ever mention the name Colin Ellison?
That does ring a bell. Yes, he did. A month-ish ago. Gerald seemed slightly irked and said that he had a bad experience with this unpleasant young man.
Did he say what about?
No,
the solution is
but
8.
unpleasant is
Okay,
just
there we
about the
go.
nastiest thing Gerald could call someone. So it probably wasn't anything good.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
8, 20, and 9. That's the number we need. Okay, 8, 20, and 9. I think. We'll see. We'll see if that's the solution. So 8, 20, and 9. That's not right. Okay, so let's see. 8, 29, and 6? That's it.
Got it.
Okay, now we can solve the puzzle. So I do know the solution to this part of the puzzle off the top of my head, which is this. But no, I've got it written down on my piece of paper. Okay, so if it starts with a 2, what we need to do is move it like this. So it goes right 2 and down 1. And here, if it starts with a 4, that is still right 2 and down 1. Puzzle solved.
Don't know what I expected.
So we got a rubber spider, or a plastic spider, and we're going to be using it right over here for the spider puzzle. Spider puzz, does whatever a spider does. This is going to be matching a book, but we don't actually have to read it. It's this book about little Jenny's spider. Like, she used a fake spider to lure a mom away so she could steal cookies.
Huh. This little Jenny gal is pretty smart.
And we're gonna do the same thing. We're using a spider to lure Mitchell out of the way. Not so we can get cookies, but so we can read his secret letter. You might have noticed he's sitting on a secret letter, and he's got that book we need to check.
So, I was in the back and saw an absolutely huge, terrifying spider.
Let me guess. You want me to go kill it?
Please, Mitchell. You would be a true hero. It was on the table by the newspapers.
And I thought you were a strong, independent woman who doesn't need a man.
We all have our weaknesses.
I still say she should have lied about where the spider was just to keep him away a little bit longer, right? Just a little bit longer. So he has the secret key, and he used to be a firefighter. 20 years ago is when he left the firefighting force. And this is going to be a letter to that effect. You right-click in order to rotate a piece. Which is, I guess, standard enough for video games. They didn't feel the need to explain that. Let's see, I know we've got holes on the far side, the far left-hand side, so that's what we recognize, the far left side. Right. Yes. Okay, that's good. I don't know if that piece fits. That one does. Go. 20 years, incredible. It feels like yesterday. The day I realized that somebody I cared about as deeply as I cared about you had the power to send my life spiraling into the abyss. I know this. You took everything from me. I thought it couldn't hurt to send you a reminder. People say, oh, we'll get better in time. Time heals all wounds, but it's been 20 years and I'm just festering and bitter. My life is a shadow.
I live for nothing and have love for no one.
My life is a shadow of what it once was. I think I used to have days filled with passion, but now I'm just angry and hate everything. I live for nothing and I have no one. It's terrible. You destroyed my life. Okay, so 1 and then 2971. So 2971, 1 being the number we need for the book challenge, and then 2971 is a number we are going to need in like 3 seconds.
Did you kill it?
Yes, I snuffed out a scary plastic spider. You should feel safe now.
Plastic?
Plastic. You were scared of a toy.
Oops. It looked convincing from a distance. Not like I was going to get closer to double check. Have you ever been married?
No.
What made you choose to work in the insurance business?
No one chooses to work in the insurance business. It's just a means to pay the bills. What's any of this have to do with the case? You're not looking for me.
Just wanted some background. Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
We were snooping on your secret letter and just wanted to be clever about it. Alright, so we're gonna snoop in his room now. I mean, the upstairs room. Guess what? That key is actually the key to the apartment. Yeah, so when he said, oh, nobody has the key to the apartment, he lied. He had it the whole time. So 2971 is going to be the code for this. Gerald's safe.
HVDB.
Ah, yeah, so we're going to have to find, like, all of these pieces of paper. Because they're all going to be, clues for, like, the final puzzle of the game. We need to find all the sketchbook pages. We've got a bunch of them. And then these are just Gerald's old things.
Oh, this is bad.
Carissa, when this letter arrives, hold on to it. I need you to do something for me. If you don't get a call from me on the 10th, it means something's wrong. Call this number. That's the number for the police. Tell them I'm missing. There's ill intent involved. I don't want to scare you. Everything will likely be okay. This is just an extra safety measure. It appears that somebody's not happy with me. Is it too far? Am I too close? All I could do is... So that's an interesting thing to have in his trash. Missing guy has that on his trash. His to-do list, he wanted to contact Stacy. Why? And what's this?
This is fresh. Very fresh.
Alright, so we have a fresh apple indicating, hey, Mitchell has been in here recently. Like, he had the key, right? So he must be the one who was in there. And we're gonna confront him about it. No!
Mitchell, tell me the truth about what's really going on here. Why are you living in Gerald's apartment?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Seriously, don't try to put on an act. It's just going to make this take longer.
Yeah.
How did you find out?
I have my ways.
I know it looks bad, but it's really nothing nefarious, I promise.
Is that actually the truth this time?
Bring me a Bible and I'll swear on it.
Okay, giving you the benefit of the doubt for a minute. Why?
Logistics, mainly. Since Gerald disappeared and I've been watching the place, it made sense to set up camp here. Plus, I'll be the first to know if he returns or if someone suspicious shows up.
I don't know. Some things just don't seem to track. There's gotta be more going on here.
What do you mean?
Why didn't you mention this early on? Your reasoning seems understandable enough.
I was planning to, but then I just never did.
Really?
Then after a certain point, it would have just been weird to bring up. You know how it goes.
All right. Yeah, I know how it goes. What I'm getting hung up on is that you very knowingly hid that you had a key to Gerald's apartment from the police. They had to climb ladders and look through the windows while you were right there and could have easily let them in.
Stop. Just stop. I was fired from my job, okay? Is that what you want to hear? That I'm a failure and have to mooch off of a missing man to survive? Well, you've done it. You've broken me. Congratulations.
Wow.
I could sense it coming, so I was working 110%, hoping management would lay off. Didn't matter. They laid off, all right. I was out the door with my stuff in a box before I could blink twice. My lease was about to run out, and Gerald had been missing a few days at this point, so I thought, why not? If he knew, he wouldn't mind.
Yeah, so he's basically living there because he lost his job and his house at the same time.
I'm sorry to hear about your situation, but I doubt you would have been judged for doing what you're doing.
It looks disrespectful to Gerald. Not to mention how many pegs my pride has already been knocked down. And on top of that, there was the chance that the police would have wanted to evict me to keep their evidence clean.
You know what? Let's just look past all this. Keep staying there. I mean, kicking you out isn't going to help the case any.
Right. Thanks. Do you have to report this to the police?
With this entire conversation, we've had the option to say mean things. So, like, you can be nice or mean. You get the same basic conversation either way.
I do still have to update them. Sorry. One last thing. What happened with your job? Why were you fired?
Plain and simple. I hated it. I hated it and everyone knew. I hated being on the phone all day. I hated the paperwork. The sheer amount of paperwork I've dealt with is otherworldly. I've had recurring nightmares about filling out paperwork. I couldn't even escape paperwork in my dreams. A small part of me was relieved when I was fired, but a larger part of me knew I now had a much bigger problem on my hands.
Do you think you'll be able to find a new job soon?
An office job? Sure. But then the cycle will begin again. I already see the paperwork looming on the horizon. I was made to be in an office like an elephant was made to be in an office. Just not compatible. Before you ask why I don't find something more blue-collar, take a good look at my arm. I'll never work a job like that again. I used to be a firefighter. I used to be a superhero for a living. The days were full of adrenaline, emotion, great stories, brotherhood, and variety. I could tell when one day stopped and the next began. I made memories that I could remember a week later, because they were about things that mattered. Penelope, after this, just take a moment to stop and acknowledge that you can spend your life doing what you love. Not everyone has that, and I want you to appreciate how lucky you are.
This is kind of my first case so far, so I wouldn't call the detective thing like a lifetime assignment. No. I guess we are going to have to jump ahead a bit in time just so we can meet with Colin. Because as I said, I'm pretty sure we talked to him about something. So guess what? Yay, he's here. Now it's 10 o'clock. Unless he got caught in traffic. And I do think we have to update the police. So let's do that real quick.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
I have an update about Mitchell. Turns out, he's been living in Gerald's apartment since Gerald went missing.
Meaning he lied to us about having a key.
Yes, exactly that. His reasoning was that he was recently put out of work, so he figured staying there couldn't hurt anything. He said he didn't tell us because he was afraid of being evicted.
Does he realize he was a major obstruction to our search? If he does, what it says about him as a suspect is undeniable.
At least, I was able to take a good look around Gerald's room, and I found something troubling. Crumpled in the trash was a note in Gerald's handwriting, addressed to who's pretty likely his daughter. The note outlined what to do if she didn't hear from him. He was absolutely in danger, and he knew it.
That is troubling. We need to focus on moving quickly and decisively. This timer's ticking faster every day.
I know. I hope we can find them before it's too late.
Every troubling note we find is one step closer to solving this case.
Thanks for talking.
Keep doing what you're doing, Penelope.
Alright, there we go. So now Colin should be here. One or two conversations. I feel like there's a storyline with him. I don't know.
Hi, Penelope. How's the case coming along?
Hey, buddy.
We're making decent progress.
Sounds like you're going...
No! I was wondering. What do you do when you're not here?
After work, I'm usually out on the town with friends. Or if I'm feeling inspired, I'll go home and paint. Every couple of months, I'll travel to art shows or to meet up with business acquaintances.
Do you ever spend time in Carlisle?
Carlisle? For all those nights I'm craving a healthy dose of shuffleboard?
Not really your speed.
You'd have to slap a jet engine on this place for it to be my speed.
Do you do commissions or sell work at all?
I don't do as many commissions as I used to, but my main source of income is I cycle most pieces I hang in here a few times a year to give people incentive to come around again and take a look.
How long have these current paintings been on display?
Maybe about a month?
Being a painter must be a difficult profession, having to put your work out there for the world to see. How do you manage the stress?
One thing that helps me is reminding myself that critics are a sad bunch. Their entire career revolves around finding flaws and things that only exist to make the world more beautiful. Like, what kind of person is that? Stalking in the shadows, waiting to pounce and insult your color palette? I swear, they can smell fear.
It's kind of like the everything wrong with videos I was talking about. Do too many of those in a row. It's a really negative mindset that you kind of have to do in order to make those videos. Also a reason why I don't really want to do more of the everything wrong with videos.
That does sound pretty miserable, actually.
Friends say that dealing with critics is the price to pay for sharing my art with the public. Well, what am I supposed to do when I want to paint a new piece? Stuff it under my bed? I just wish people were more quick to be kind than cruel.
Why did you become an artist in the first place? Did you know it would be like this?
I knew even the most famous artists had critics, but I thought of it as a status symbol before I lived it myself. But even if I had known what it's actually like, it wouldn't have mattered to me anyway. Ever since I was really little, it felt like I could see more colors and shapes than the others. At the age when kids would say that their favorite color was blue, mine was ultramarine. For fun, I would close my eyes and just watch the images form and change in my head. As I got older, I became obsessed with taking the images out of my head and putting them on paper. This way, I could share them with the world. So you see, I really had to become an artist, or I would have been letting myself down. And I have to stay an artist. Otherwise, they win.
Your past self must be proud of your success. Running your own gallery and all.
Oh, yeah. It was a lot of work, but it was worth it to get where I am today.
Thanks for talking.
No problem.
Alright. Maybe it's the next time we talk to him he's got something new to say. I'm not sure. Let's follow up on the other lead then, which is the MC Escher house.
I hope I'm on track here and not just wasting precious time.
Kind of far into the game to actually start this storyline when you think about it.
No soliciting.
I'm not here to sell anything.
Okay, so this
I'd
woman
just
is
like
mad
to speak to
and
you.
doesn't want to talk to us about anything.
I said no soliciting. Don't force me to report you for trespassing.
I'm going to need a different approach.
Different approach. Okay, yeah. It's like she doesn't want to talk to us. Let's go back to the art gallery. I swear, he's got a new conversation for us at some point. Oh, darn. Okay. Well, we go back to the apartments. The police will talk to us. Sure. And then he'll tell us what the woman is, all about her information. Okay, so she loves plants. That was the important information we got there. Let's go to Eileen Davies. See if we can skip through her conversations.
Hello?
He doesn't care about art. She talks about her relationship with him. Let's see if Branham calls. I really doubt we can talk to Branham here.
You've reached.
Yeah, we can't. And let's call for some pizza. We want to hear some pizza.
Pablo's Pizza. We put the E's in cheese. How may I take your order?
Hey, Pablo, I want some pepperoni.
1 large pepperoni pizza, please.
Got it. 1 large pepperoni pizza. Will there be anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Pickup or delivery?
Delivery. The address is 10 Ramridge Road, Carlisle, Connecticut, 06501, room 101.
Oh, you must be Miss Pendrick. I have a note in the system here that says your tab is being covered by someone named Wesley Russell.
Ooh, awesome.
Now's your chance to go crazy. Order 10 pizzas. Order the Super Duper Slurp. Order the 50-count chicken wings. We have a meatless option if that's your thing.
I feel like that is a reference to Nancy Drew, Treasure in the Royal Tower, like 50 chicken drumsticks, cluck cluck. But I'm not much of a meat eater.
I don't think Sergeant Russell would appreciate that.
Yeah, you gotta shoot your shot. Alright, your order will be delivered in approximately 30 minutes.
Great, thanks.
Stay
saucy.
saucy. Sweet pizza. Alright, let's see if Stacy will talk to us about anything.
When was the last time you said you talked to Gerald?
Months ago by now. Why?
I was searching around his apartment, and in his trash can I found a note that said, "Talk to Stacy Leith," circled in red.
What? That's weird.
I'm guessing he never ended up contacting you.
No, not at all.
Huh. Well, let me know if you can think of any reason in particular he'd want to meet with you.
Sure. Now I'm all weirded out. This is gonna bug me all day. Thanks for that.
It'll bug me for much longer, if that makes you feel any better. I'll let you get back to your work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's it? No more conversations besides that? Just that one. Okay. That's fine. That's beautiful. That works for me. Now I'll see if Colin has anything to talk about. Come on, Colin. You want their new conversation. No, he doesn't. Okay. Then let's go to Evelyn Burke's house. Now that we know she is a big fan of painting. Not painting. Gardening.
You again? What did I tell you last time?
Evelyn Burke?
Yes?
Hi, Evelyn. I'm here collecting
No,
data
no,
for
no,
the
no,
state
not the
census.
census one.
Can
Oh,
I speak
that's
with
the
you about your mother,
wrong-
Claire? She died in 2010, correct? We need you to validate some information about her.
Absolutely not. Get your invasive questions off my property.
Dun dun dun. Game over.
You again? What did I tell you last time?
Evelyn Burke?
Yes?
Hi, Evelyn. I'm an amateur gardener, hoping to become less amateur. I came across some articles that mentioned your name and your success in local competitions, and I wanted to ask you for advice.
What zone are we in?
Huh?
Growing zone. You really are.
All right,
amateur,
so she gives
aren't
us
you?
this puzzle. We need to
What's your
find.
name?
We need to answer her 3
Penelope?
questions.
Okay, Penelope. Go prove to me that you've learned the absolute basics, then you can come back and we can have a real talk. You should be able to answer these 3 questions. First, which growing zone are we in? Second, what are the 3 nutrients a plant needs to survive? And third, what 3 pieces of equipment should every gardener own?
I can do that. I'll be back.
So that was in the book. So they're in
That's it.
6. They need a trowel, gloves. Oh, what else do we need? A watering can.
That's it.
They need phosphorus, nitrogen, potassium?
I don't think that's right.
Maybe I spelled it wrong. Potassium, nitrogen, phosphorus.
I don't think that's right.
Okay, how do you spell phosphorus? P-H-O-S... P-H-O-S-P-H-O-R-U-S.
That's it.
Got it. Okay, cool. Puzzle solved.
We are in Zone 6. Plants need nitrogen, potassium, and phosphorus. And every gardener should have a trowel, watering can, and gardening gloves.
Good, that's right. Go ahead and bring me a flower from your garden, and I can look it over. You can learn a lot about planting conditions based on the health of the plant. I'll teach you what to look for.
A flower from my garden. Got it.
So we go to the art gallery and steal a flower from there. If you choose a different flower, like one of these flowers, she gets mad at you. Gonna talk yet, Colin? No, of course he won't. Alright, let's leave. Wondering if... I don't know. Let's just keep going with Evelyn.
What have you got for me?
Because I was wondering if maybe we have to get the item from the bathroom inside Colin's area before he'll talk to us, maybe?
Forsythia. Oh, lovely choice. I have a few bushes of my own. Come on in. I'll give your plant a look and we can have a chat.
I'm going to have to be very careful about what I say and when to say it if I don't want her to catch on.
Yeah, this is definitely a puzzle.
See how sparse the flower production is along the length of the branch? This tells me something is off. Plus, if you take a look at the couple little leaves at the top, you can see that they're starting to yellow at the tips. Leaves are great indicators of nutrient deficiencies in general, but unfortunately Forsythia does not have many this time of year. What I'm seeing here is a classic case of nitrogen deficiency. Let me guess, you're using low-quality mulch? And a lot of it?
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it.
I know it's tempting to buy the cheap stuff, but it really is detrimental to your plant's health. Mulch made from waste wood will sap nitrogen from your soil as it decomposes. And also, make sure you're using a layer no more than 3 inches deep.
Thanks for the advice. I came to the right person.
So, the point of this puzzle is we need to talk to her without mentioning MC Escher. We want to avoid anything that involves MC Escher. So yeah. That's the trick to this puzzle.
Can you tell me more about the competition?
I always compete every year at there's a show at the fall.
How many years have you been?
About 15.
So we can't skip some of these conversations.
It sounds like you've lived
all my...
What's your favorite part about living here? There must be some good stuff around if you've never moved after all these years.
It's a decent little town. Always has been. It has everything you need without being too big. And there's a bit of quirkiness without being too weird. Even so, it's family ties keeping me here.
Your family lives around here too?
Not anymore. They're all dead.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I inherited this house after my mother passed a few years ago. I could never let myself sell it. It'd be like selling all of my family memories.
Had your parents lived here a long time too?
Same as me, but longer. My father and his siblings were actually born in this house in 1936, right upstairs.
That's really cool. And his parents?
My grandmother was the one to have this house built after she immigrated to America at the end of World War I. It wasn't long after she arrived here that she met her future husband, an Italian. How scandalous. And once they married, he could afford to have them this house built. Anyways, I don't want to cut our conversation short, but I need to head out in a minute. It's been good to meet you. Swing by again if you're in the area.
Thanks for the chat, Evelyn.
Oh, and Penelope, remember nitrogen.
Remember, nitrogen. So, on the next day of the game, we come back and talk to her, and there's new stuff there. Will you finally talk to me, Colin? Yes, he will.
Hey, Penelope, do you have a minute to talk?
Woo!
There's something I haven't been totally upfront about. I was afraid to tell you sooner because I knew it already looked bad enough. But I said I'd help with the case, so here we go.
What is it? Do you know something?
I have had run-ins with both of the missing people before they disappeared.
What? Both?
Both?
The missing woman? Are you sure?
No, not 100%, but someone who fit her exact description was in here a few weeks before the news started going around.
What was she doing?
She was glancing through all the paintings, but then she stopped at Cliffside and was there for, I don't know, a good 5 minutes. She even pulled a little notebook out of her bag and wrote a few things down. I asked her if she had any questions about the painting, and she seemed like she wanted to say something, but then changed her mind. Then I asked if she would like to purchase it, but she just shook her head.
Did you talk to her when she came in?
I tried. When I greeted her and asked if she was looking for anything in particular, she kind of just shook her head and kept walking around the room.
That's her. It has to be. One of the only things we know about her is that she doesn't like to talk. Gerald a cook?
Don't judge me, but my experience with him didn't go great.
Oh no. Not again.
Well, it wasn't my fault. He basically insulted me to my face.
He did not!
A letter, but the letter was in front of my face when I read it. He was asking to purchase Cliffside, so naturally, I asked if he would like any of the other paintings as well. He literally replied that he didn't want them because they were hideous.
Uh-huh.
Like, we read the letter, it was very nice. He just said, no, I'm only interested in Cliffside, none of the others.
When did this happen?
Month and a half ago? It wasn't long after I had rotated this set of paintings in.
This painting, Cliffside, just keeps coming up. They were both interested in it.
I'll say it again and again. It's my best work. I'm sad to see it missing.
Do you think one of them stole it?
Maybe. I don't know how, though. The gallery has a state-of-the-art security system. Broken window detection, door tampering detection, a pin-activated keypad.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Where exactly did you paint this painting?
I don't know the exact spot. I just wandered along the cliff edge for a while until I found an appealing angle. There's a popular walking spot around the Hillcrest Heights area. No path, technically, but it doesn't stop people from walking next to the ocean there.
Oh, really? Hillcrest Heights?
Yep. It's hard to get there without trespassing just a little bit.
Alright, so it will be an important place and we'll visit it later.
Is there anything unique about the subject matter?
It's a cliff. They don't vary that much. The painting has grass, then it shows a drop-off into the ocean. That's it. Oh, before I forget. After the lady had left, the cleaning lady had found her bag in the bathroom. I remember she left in a hurry and she must have never come back for it. There's another clue for you. I'll put it in the back corner by the men's restroom. Just a sec.
Her bag? Oh, this is huge. I can't believe you kept this from us for so long.
What you meant to say is thank you, right? I really went out on a limb here.
No, you didn't.
I understand. Just for next time, Let me know sooner, okay?
Yeah, next time.
Like you've been hiding a missing woman's bag. Whatever. So history means teaching. So she does a hard. I mean, she has a hard time doing teaching stuff. She wants to talk to people, but she's very shy. So here's a thing about social anxiety management. Locate Ma's connection. We have this date. She's basically trying to solve puzzles that her mother left behind with the painting and stuff.
HVDB.
Just like this sketchbook page, HVDB. Alright, and this was a museum art gallery all about MC Escher. And I think this is supposed to be a picture of her art at that art gallery. And this is disturbing. Bloody glove. Yeah. That's really disturbing. Yeah, social anxiety, so that explains why she never wants to talk to anyone. Let's see, we can't talk to any of you guys. I think we might be done for the day. What's in my to-do list?
That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
Yeah, so tomorrow we'll probably go to the Hillcrest Heights area. Stacy, you got anything for me? Nope. Got my pizza. Yum.
No way.
Save that pizza for later. It's delicious. Guess I'll just set my alarm. That just set my alarm for 5 minutes, right? It didn't set my alarm for the whole next day of the game, did it? Darn, you have to press the alarm button, like, a lot to move to the next day of the game. Okay, so I think it's the next day, and Evelyn will talk to us now.
Penelope, it's unlocked.
Yes, okay, we did it. Yeah, I kind of wish Penelope did the thing where she said, I know it's late, but I need to go to sleep. She can't snoop in the house yet.
Not while Evelyn is here.
While Evelyn is here, we can't snoop around in the house. Sad. But we do have her schedule that says she's gone every day from 3 to 6. So that's helpful. We'll break into her house during 3 to 6. And also she has that book.
Not while Evelyn is here.
She has the final book for that book challenge.
How are the kids doing?
If by kids you mean plants, they're doing better. I switched the mulch like you said, and then gave them some blood meal for a boost.
Ooh, blood meal. How extracurricular of you. And yes, I meant plants. It's not... People have their fur babies, so why can't I have leaf babies?
For me, babies means babies. I'm relatively new to the area. I heard someone mention cliffs overlooking the ocean around here. Is that true?
Yes, I'm lucky to have such a beautiful spot not far from my house.
I'd love to check it out. Can you tell me how to get there?
No.
I cannot. People in this neighborhood are constantly having to deal with strangers trespassing through their yards and jumping their fences to get to the cliffs. Maintaining our privacy is a constant problem. Just ask our HOA board how many complaints they get.
Okay. I'll look for nice views elsewhere.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of those people who broke into my house last month. Might as well make a stop while they're traipsing through my yard, right?
Broken into? Are you okay living alone like this?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm not worried. This is the only time it's ever happened, and whoever it was seemed like a real amateur.
What do you mean by amateur?
First of all, they broke a side window and cut themselves. If they had just tried these right here, they'd have been able to climb right in. I've been waiting forever for a lot guy to get out here and fix it.
And second of all?
Second of all, caught on the broken glass was what looked like to be a piece of ripped white knitted fabric. The exact kind you'd find from winter hats or gloves. Amateur.
So it kind of sounds like, Jane Doe was the one that broke into her house. Very dramatic.
Did they take anything?
No, and it wouldn't have been hard for them to find jewelry or the like, but I looked through the whole house and couldn't find anything missing. My theory is that it was a kid dared to do it by one of their friends.
I would still be
Maybe.
very, very freaked out.
But did you get the
No, not necessary. I'm fine.
Okay, if that's what you say.
Yes, and Evelyn did tell us the best way to break into her house. We're going to do that while she's gone from 3 to 6. And now we can talk to her about MC Escher.
I just learned something crazy.
Oh, how fascinating. You learn something new every day.
I'm kind of surprised you haven't heard about this. Your parents would have been living here at that time, and I'm sure it was big news.
Maybe they told me when I was a kid. I don't know. It would have happened before I was born anyway. Why are you so invested in this?
I think it's really cool, that's all. I'm a big fan of his work, especially his impossible structures, like relativity and Belvedere.
I don't think I've heard of those. You'd be better off talking to someone else.
Nice chatting with you. One last thing before I head out. I'm working for the police as part of their missing persons investigation, and... Oh, Evelyn? Are you alright? I'm not here to arrest you or anything. I was just going to ask if you've been visited by a man in his late 60s, white, named Gerald Cook? Or an Asian Indian woman in her 40s?
No. Even if I was, I would have just told them to go away.
It's okay. No pressure. I've been asking everybody I run across who lives in Carlisle. Do you know of anywhere dangerous around here?
Around here? No. Maybe they were visiting neighboring towns and got mugged. Didn't you say you had to head out? I don't want you to be late.
You're right. I should get going. Stay safe. That was strange.
Very strange. Yeah, so she doesn't want to talk about the missing people at all. We're just gonna go ahead in time. So it's 3 o'clock, correct? 3 o'clock. I think we have a little bit of back and forth with breaking into her house. Like, we break into it multiple times. And then we talk to her about the stuff we found into the house. Yeah, we break into the house, we find stuff, we talk to her about it, then we break into her house a second time. Just going back and forth. So, we break into her house through this window. And O2. So now we actually have this. The list of books saying box in room 102.
That's it.
Which is Stacy's room. So there's apparently a box in Stacy's room that Gerald was interested in. We have this puzzle. Can I just enter the solution and the game will accept it without me actually solving the puzzle? Let's see. Down, down, up, right, up, left. Yeah, we totally can.
Box in room 102 at Rosewood Apartments. That's a strange connection.
So yeah, that must be how we figured it out, but this is so weird, like, it's strange. Anyway, now we can definitely talk to Stacy about that. We totally can. Okay, so I think we sneak into the backyard. Later on, we'll go to the left and sneak around there. Let's see. We need to find a stick like this. And we're gonna use it with the fish hook. And now we can break into her attic. See, I think we can read this note. A note to a relative. Fancy stuff there. In her bathroom, we've got stuff that we can steal, but not yet. We'll take both those things later on in the game. And in her bedroom, yeah, this woman loves plants, but she's got a lot of grass in her backyard. Got this day planner where she is not doing well with her therapist. Yeah. This must be from her husband, their 1-year anniversary. I had a great anniversary trip with you, darling. I love you so much. And yeah, that's tragic. So we want to go upstairs. We want to grab this, the trowel. This is gonna be, this was for the compass puzzle that I just solved, giving us the directions. So like south and east, and I think up. It's basically the labels for these various pictures. Like this one has north, this one has left. There's a little compass sign telling you it's part of the compass puzzle. The dates are from over here. This.
Those are undoubtedly Dutch names.
And that one note we just found is talking about Johanna's son. Johanna's son being Owen, so that would be Evelyn's father. Evelyn's father. Okay, so it looks like Evelyn married Randall Burke, and then her brother, Scott, is dead. Yeah, they're all dead, aren't they? Ugh. Poor her. Oh, and the Hendrick. Yeah, where's her grandpa Hendrick? Grandpa Hendrick Vanderberg. He's somebody who gets mentioned a bit. Ev, from your brother. I know Tupperware isn't a great wedding gift, and she never opened the wedding gift. Oh.
Locked.
This is locked.
Locked.
We need the key for that. I think it might be part of this thing. We've got the handle of the key. Not a huge amount of key, though. And let's see, let's check our notes.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
We need to confront her about... Yeah, see, we need to confront her tactfully. And we need to explore her attic. So, oh yeah, because we haven't opened up this yet. We haven't explored her attic. Great. I was a little worried, like, oh, is there something here I missed? But no. So let's talk to Evelyn and Stacy. Let's do Evelyn first. I wish we could just go out through the front door, but no, we have to go in through the, we have to go out through the side door. Side window, sorry. So She returns at 6.
If I want to set the alarm, I need to press the alarm button.
So she's gone from 3 to 6 every day. Okay, so it's 6 o'clock now. She should be there. Just rush back to her, see if she's there. We can just go in whenever we want now. We're best friends.
Evelyn, I'm going to ask you some questions, and I need you to be direct with me. There are 3 missing people whose lives are likely in danger, and any information you can give me might help save them. Do you understand?
Yes. This was the real reason you came knocking on my door, isn't it? There's no garden, is there?
I'm sorry. I don't want to be a terrible person who manipulates you, but... I mean, we'll pretend to still be her friend.
Why would you think that? It was after I came to you for plant tips that I learned the significance of your house.
Really?
I would happily come over and talk flowers if I didn't have so much going on. I'm going to get straight to the point. I know your parents housed artist MC Escher here in 1962. They were the Dutch-speaking family to take him in during his sudden illness.
Yes, that's true.
What did your parents tell you about those months?
They described the uniqueness of it all. Getting to know a great mind, sitting down to dinner with an artistic genius. Keep in mind that Escher was not some glittery paparazzi-wielding celebrity. He actually wasn't fully appreciated until closer to his death. So they weren't starstruck, but they always felt grateful to have an experience that most people never will.
So why did you lie about it?
Why did you deny knowing anything about it last time we talked?
I had been told to keep it a secret my entire life. It only feels natural to keep it a secret still. My parents never wanted the publicity, the cameras, the interviews, the reporters, all that mess. And I've absolutely inherited their viewpoint.
Yeah, but this was like 50 years ago. I really don't think you'll have a bunch of reporters pestering you.
Were there any other reasons your parents wanted to keep everything on the down low?
They were also good religious folk. They would quote the Bible verse, "Be careful not to practice your righteousness in front of others to be seen by them. If you do, you'll have no reward from your Father in heaven." And they also wanted to be respectful of Escher's situation.
Did Escher create any new works while he was here? Any lost art?
Of course not. He was sick. He was here to rest. If Uncle Hendrick were here right now, he'd be talking for days.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Uncle Hendrick?
Just reminiscing. Ignore me.
Is he your dad's brother?
Grandma's brother. He always had a hard time keeping everything with Escher all bottled up, so if he were here today, he'd love to let loose and share his stories.
Well, does that mean he was here with your parents at the time?
He lived in this house since the 40s. My dad grew up with him here.
Can you tell me more about him?
Why? He was a standard-issue eccentric old man. Escher's style was an inspiration to him, and he had a lot of fond memories getting to know the man.
Oh, was he an artist?
Okay, it's one thing to pry about someone famous, but when you start asking about family members, that's officially being nosy. What is all this about anyway? What does any of this have to do with your investigation,
I'm not sure just yet, but I know 2 of the people who are now missing seem to have an interest in Escher and his time here. It's like they're trying to track down more information. But why, I don't know. So here I am, continuing their search.
Oh, really?
Yep. Gotta be thorough, you know?
You will not tell anyone what I told you, okay? Not your mom, not your friends, and especially not the police. If I have to take this to my grave, so do you.
Well, of course. It's not my place to spread this around. I wouldn't worry too much, though. If people found out Escher stayed here, they'd just think, oh, cool, and continue on with their day. You might get a little foot traffic from bloggers, but I doubt it would even be a news story.
You don't know anything. I do. The secret stays in this house.
Alright. So, now back to Stacy? And she's gonna have a terrible puzzle. I guess it's... I don't know.
That's not done yet.
You can decide for yourself if this puzzle's terrible or not. Oh, and he's not here. Okay, I guess it's too late in the day? Yeah, it's too late in the day to talk to Colin. Colin, the art guy.
Guess she's not here.
Oh, jeez, really? This might be a we have to call the police thing.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
Hi, Sergeant. I have an update. Do you have a kitchenette at the station? I'm going to recommend purchasing some butter. Maybe mushrooms, if that's your thing. And dig out a big old frying pan.
You heard it here first, folks. Penelope has finally lost it.
Main ingredient, hat. Don't forget the deal you made. I find a lead on Jane Doe. You eat a nice, tasty hat snack.
You are really hamming this up.
Oh, true. Ham could be a good side. Mashed potatoes, maybe?
I did make a promise. I'll eat it later and let you know how it goes. But for now, is this true? What did you find out?
Colin made a surprising confession. He told me, unprompted, that he had encountered both Gerald and someone who fit the description of the missing woman before they disappeared. Gerald we already knew. Colin even admitted that they didn't get off on the right foot, so I think he's telling the truth about all this. But get this. Jane actually left her bag behind. Inside, there wasn't any really concrete information, but I do have some new clues to follow up on.
I'll say it once and 1,000 times. Great work. I wonder what Colin's motive is here.
Maybe he's trying to make amends by being helpful.
That's a positive take on someone who met all our victims, was vindictive towards 2 of them, and just revealed now he's been hiding information about it this whole time.
I just think we should keep an open mind at this stage in the case.
Not so open that your brain falls out.
I'm starting to see a trend here. It looks like both Gerald and Jane had some sort of fascination with artist MC Escher.
As an art collection? Or do you think it's more than that?
Well, I'm not sure, but it seems like they're each searching for some kind of information. Something about Escher's time in Carlisle?
Huh. Good observation. Don't know what it could mean, but it is a link.
Oh, one last thing. Real quick, can you search the date November 22nd, 1980?
November 22, 1980. All I can find is a story about a guy parasailing onto the top of the St. Louis Arc.
I have a feeling that's not what I'm looking for. Thanks, though.
Okay. Keep it up.
Yep. And remember, hat. Thanks for talking.
Keep doing what you're doing, Penelope.
Alrighty. Let's get into lunchtime. Hope you don't mind. Is this gonna be a call?
You've reached...
Nope. We can try Eileen. Probably I'm gonna skip ahead to the next day of the game to talk to...
This is Eileen.
Yeah. It's too late. Too late. So we skip ahead to the next day of the game and talk to Stacy. food here without being super loud. Hopefully I'm not bothering people.
Hello?
Hi, Penelope. We have a new development.
Oh, really? What now?
We just got off the phone with Darth Vader himself, and he claims to know the whereabouts of our 3 victims.
Darth Vader, huh? Are they being held captive in the Death Star?
It was someone using some kind of voice-changing device for anonymity. Their voice was pitched way down, so it's impossible to tell age or gender. First, they said they have the information we are looking for. And second, they demanded a ransom for $50,000, where the 3 would never be found.
You're kidding.
We had no success tracking the caller's location, and the call was too brief to listen for background noise. Before they hung up, they told us to get the money together and wait for further instructions. This sudden left turn has left us with our heads spinning.
Do you think it could be a prank?
It absolutely could be. But would it be smart to assume this person isn't real and dangerous? No. Even if there's some genius who thought they could earn a buck off the story, it's necessary to treat this with the utmost care. Our game plan right now is to be on high alert and act like this individual is telling the truth. All we can do at the moment is monitor the phones and hold our breath.
And the money?
Time to have a yard sale or 2? For now, I'm not worried about the money. Until we know more, this is thinking ahead, but we might be able to pull off a sting operation if the caller isn't strategic about how they pick up the ransom.
So would you say that money is back on the motives list?
No one took anything from Gerald's cash register, but that's chump change. This is money with a capital M. So yes, I say so. Okay, Penelope, keep going on about things as normal. We'll keep you updated. Oh, and don't mention this to Eileen or Mitchell. There's no point in getting them involved until we know what's going on here.
Understood.
Okay. Back to adventure. Alright, Stacy, you'd better be here now.
I'm setting myself up for ridicule here, but would you happen to have a small wooden box in your room?
Okay, you are the absolute queen of weird questions. You are weird question royalty. But yes, I do have exactly that in my room, and am a little disturbed that you somehow knew this.
Are you being serious about the box? I can never tell.
Yeah, it's in here on my dresser. But you can't go and see it right now, because it's time for you to be burned at the stake for witchcraft.
I followed a clue, that's all. Can you tell me more about the box?
I found it a few years ago when I was moving furniture around. I had accidentally bumped a panel on the wainscoting, and of course the panel fell off. I thought it was just the shoddy woodwork, but then I looked down and saw an opening where the panel was. Inside were a lot of spiders, and that box. On the top of it is some kind of jumbled tile work. It's probably not...
That sounds exactly like what I'm looking for.
Is Gerald Cook being held in there?
Probably not. But that box did hold his interest.
Well, I was just about to go do errands and get food, so you'll have to wait. I absolutely do not trust you in my room alone.
What if I were to, say, order some pizza for you?
Free pizza? Oh, my kind of bribe! Get me pizza and you can check out that box all you want.
Sorry, I got my mouth full. I'll order pizza.
Pablo's Pizza, we put the E's in cheese. How may I take your order?
1 large pepperoni pizza, please.
Got it. Stacy.
Alright.
Nope. Pizza's on the way.
And you can't skip ahead in time.
Nope. Pizza's on the way.
Which is sad because it's like, oh no. I want to skip ahead 30 minutes. I'm not going to sit around my room and wait for 30 minutes. So, I guess we'll go see if Mitchell has anything to say. Guess he does.
I'm not sure if there's a polite way to ask this. But what's it like having a prosthetic arm?
I don't know why people always prologue that question with things like, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, or I hate to ask. It's natural to wonder about unusual injuries. It doesn't bother me.
It's even more natural to assume that the person is bothered by an unusual injury.
To answer your question, it was very bizarre at first. Terrifying, really. It took a long time to come to terms with the fact that life would never be the same. It may sound silly, but I went through all 5 stages of grief. Acceptance came when I acknowledged just how many things I could still do, and just how quickly the pace of technology was increasing. Every new model I get has new capabilities.
How exactly did the injury happen?
I was a firefighter. Take a guess.
Something involving an axe?
I meant that rhetorically. I don't feel like getting specific.
Ugh, yeah, that sounds violent. Way to go, Penelope.
What's the day-to-day like?
Day-to-day really isn't a big deal. The fingers articulate well, and they can hold some weight. I have to take it off to shower, or deal with any water, really. It's been having weird electrical issues lately and will give me a nasty little zap. And it's way more comfortable to sleep without it, but otherwise it stays on. Even after all these years, the phantom pains still come and go. But I've adapted to it all.
You should wear it like a badge of honor.
Yeah.
So
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
He can't handle water. That's going to be for a puzzle later on. It feels weird that I'm still saying, oh, it's going to be for a puzzle later on, and we're, what, 3 hours into this? Oh, boy. Let's talk to Colin.
Can you tell the story about your path to success? You've clearly avoided the starving artist fate, owning your own gallery and all.
You don't want to hear it. It's pretty boring. Just standard success stuff.
Alrighty. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about his past. I think he's trying to hide something.
Okay, then. When did you start your career?
Like, when did crayons turn into paintbrushes?
There was nothing in between?
Don't bash crayons. They're a good medium. Especially if you get the big 64-pack. Time to draw the next Mona Lisa. Anyways, I was 13 when I started to paint. I took it up pretty quickly. It just felt natural to me. After that, I ended up signing up for extracurricular classes all the way through high school. The real kickstart to the whole thing was studying at a fairly prestigious art school in New York after graduation. New York is where you go if you want to end up somebody. Or so they say. 4 years of painting frescoes like Michelangelo, visualizing light like Rembrandt, using color like Cézanne, and shape like Picasso. It was an incredible experience.
How did you do in school?
My alma mater believed that a grading system, art has no wrong answers. We're not performing surgery, or basically we all got straight A's. And
sounds like
after college, I had a couple connections to sell commissions.
Conversation. I don't think
later,
it
I
really
started participating in
matters.
shows.
What's the fine?
Yawn. Can we talk about anything else?
I bet renting this building is expensive, and you also have to make enough profit to live and eat.
So, did you watch the big game last night? I heard a team was playing against another team.
Talk to you later.
If you have any questions about any pieces in particular, just ask.
Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about his money, and he doesn't want to talk about how he got started as an artist. Super suspicious, right? I doubt Evelyn will talk to us about anything, but we can try. Right? Maybe? Nope. So I just walk into her house, do nothing, and walk back outside, and she doesn't care. Cool. So maybe now we've got some pizza. Has it been a half hour? We do have the timer. I mean, obviously we have a clock at the bottom of the screen. And let's see, later on in the game, we're gonna have construction so we can pick up a new item there, I think. But yeah. Okay. Now let's go. Pizza! I got a pizza.
What's up?
Pizza's here.
Pizza's here.
Sweet! What have you got for me? Ew, pepperoni. So greasy. Actually, go get me better toppings and then we have a deal. Kidding! I've never met a pizza I didn't like. Come on in.
That is such a mean joke. Oh my gosh. I love it. Alright. So she gets mad if we snoop.
What are you doing?
So, don't snoop. If you snoop too many times, she's gonna kick you out. But I do want to snoop here. I wanna go inside her locked drawer. And we can snoop on this. So she's getting a fake ID just to change her name. Yeah.
Fake ID? Maybe there's more to Stacy than I thought.
Yeah. And now we have this puzzle, which is just an awful, 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 awful puzzle. Okay. Let's see if I can solve it. I've got a picture of the solution. Even trying to copy the solution, it's still a really tough, difficult puzzle. If there was one unmovable piece already in the correct place, yeah, that would have been great. Okay, so double click a piece in order to rotate it. So this piece might be here, I think. Yeah, I mean, that might actually be correct. Or maybe it's this piece. See how they look very, very similar? Yeah, that's Oh, those two pieces look like they go together really, really nicely, don't they? The shiny butterfly. Actually, shiny butterfly is more like here, but then upside down. No, that's wrong. Now I don't know what I'm doing with this. Ugh. So yeah, this, there we go. Okay, that piece goes there. That's an easy enough one to find. When trying to do like a walkthrough, a video where I explain, here's how we solve the puzzle, it's like, there was no really good place to do anything. This piece here? No. This piece here, and then I need a... Nope, that doesn't work. So I'm gonna need a piece that's kind of on the top there. Nope. I don't know if it makes sense to try to start with the eyeballs, but that seems to work for me. Okay, how's that? Like, these 4 pieces look like they worked. And that piece might be it? Okay, so now I'm gonna need a piece with an eyeball and an upper, like this. Oh! Exactly like that! Woo! That looks good. Okay, so then I'll need another piece with an eyeball. Well, this is most of an eyeball, right? No, that's not it. Okay. So if that's most of an eyeball piece, that one is the one that goes there. That's the eyeball piece that goes there. And that's wrong because that's an eyeball piece. That there. Okay. Beautiful. We're finding things. I can't tell. This looks like another eyeball piece. Oh no, that looks like it's the wrong eyeball piece though. So it's that one. And now I need to find the last eyeball piece, which I'm not seeing anywhere. This one? Nope, that's not it, because it has like this pointy piece sticking out, so that can't be it. But this looks like it. this an eyeball piece? There we go. Okay, so it looks like I've got all these eyeball pieces into place. Maybe. Next, we're gonna have a piece on the right with just, it's like this. It might be exactly that. Let's go with it. Alright. This next has to be like a row of diamonds. Sorry, this is gonna take forever. That piece goes there though, so that's good. And that almost looked right, but that's not it. Ooh, those two look like they look good. Are they these two? Yeah, it looks great. Okay, I want one with a skull and flowers above the skull. Like this. That's the upper left-hand corner. All the skulls face upwards. So maybe that's a great place to start. It is just hard to figure out. Oh, that actually looks really good. Does, doesn't it? But this is like a butterfly skull. Okay. That doesn't look good at all. Those look good, but the piece underneath it's clearly wrong. So I'm gonna need a... Is this it? Yeah, that's the skull, actually. I was just about to talk. Okay, those skulls... Like, these three pieces look like they go together, but then this piece can't be it. This has to be half of a flower. There we go. Okay, so I think we've got the top, except for that piece. Okay, that looks good. Let's just keep going with these. Like, those two look like they go together. Are they gonna go here in the middle? Yeah. Okay. And then I've got to figure out what piece goes over here. Yeah, I've been kicking around the idea of doing a speed run of this game, but this puzzle would be a speed run killer. That's definitely it. Okay, that looks good. Except not. I can't tell. I think this one is wrong. Because in the picture of the solution, they're all looking up. So more like that. Oh, but that doesn't match at all. Okay. That looks like another skull, which means this has to be here, being a skull. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. Yeah. Okay, we just need a little bit of side skull here. This is killer. Okay. So I think these are good. Is this that? That looks good. Okay, so it looks like we've got the two bottom rows. Now let's figure out what piece goes here. That could be it, but then this is wrong. So we need a skull piece in a corner and then the opposite corner, so more like that. Got it. Broken, mold made. We solved the puzzle. Hooray. Okay. Good. Okay, we're all done, Stacy. We're all done. She's just staring at nothing. And now maybe it'd be fun to get kicked out of her room.
Do you not have your own bathroom 10 feet down the hall?
Yeah, but I need your bathroom.
Seriously, don't touch my stuff. Okay, get out. Don't come back unless you're holding a pizza in your hand.
So yeah, she does kick you out and demands extra pizza. Okay.
That's not done yet. That's not done
So now
yet.
we have the puzzle of going
That's
into her
not done
room
yet.
without her there, which I think we have to go to sleep for the construction to work before that happens. So let's just go to sleep, I suppose. Make sure there's no phone calls we're missing. Like, maybe this is around the time we get that phone call about Colin. We'll try. Yeah, we can call the police.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
Something's not sitting right with me about Colin.
Just now it's not?
There's no way he can afford keeping a gallery open.
Okay, this is following
I've
up on
seen
our
his
last
art.
Colin
I've seen the
conversation.
responses to his art. He acts all self-made, but it all feels so unlikely. Do you think he's making money illegally? Could he have been the one to call in the ransom?
You don't know? I just assumed you knew, so I never brought it up.
No what?
Colin's probably as self-made as the next millionaire's son. Probably had the same start as Jeff Bezos, with a $300,000 check from mom and dad. Colin's father is a business mogul, Douglas Ellison, one of Connecticut's very own multimillionaires.
Oh, wow. This explains a lot.
This does not mean to pay any less attention to him, but we can cross him off the list of potential ransom callers.
Thanks for talking.
Keep us updated.
Yeah, Colin, so he's secretly funded by Rich Daddy.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Okay, let's call Eileen.
This is Eileen.
Nope. And then Branham, probably not. I think he's end of game. Yeah, Colin wishes he could be a great artist, but he can't. So let's see, is this a good time? I don't know what time it is. It's 9:30, or we're jumping from 10:30 to 9:30. And we did not have construction sounds overnight. Alright.
That son of a gun actually did it.
He ate his own hat. Okay, so give me a second here. It sounds like what we're supposed to do at this point is break into Evelyn's house again. We're just going into the future, yeah. Yeah, here's a place where it's like, it's not entirely obvious what we need to do now. Like, get to the cliffs, explore her attic, and explore her room. I think maybe we think this is the key for Evelyn's attic. Is that it? Is that it? Is that what I was supposed to think? Maybe that's it. Well, we're just gonna break into her attic and see if it's the key. Uh-oh. Oh, geez.
Shoot. Why I need to hide. Now.
So we hide in the closet here. Very scary.
I know there are extra copies around somewhere, but who knows where they all ended up. I'm not in the mood for a scavenger hunt. I'm such an idiot. I just needed to check one thing. Why did I bring the entire folder with me? Yeah, it's just out in the woods. Somewhere. You're right. It's way too important to just leave out there.
Especially now. But I'm already so late. And we have the 60th birthday dinner for Mr. Gomez tonight.
This is going to have to wait. Uncle Hendrick is definitely rolling in his grave.
No idea who she's calling.
Whew. That was close.
But it sounds like something's hidden outside in the woods, right? So now we can sneak outside and go to the woods, I think. Yep, we can. So two things. Number one, snoop around over here.
What are these papers?
So this is the clue for the entrance to the hidden passageway, and something's buried right next to Speedy's Diner. And then the other area, this is the important one. We have the cliffside. So that was, the painting was a picture of here.
It looks like there could be a ledge down there, but I can't tell for sure.
This is a puzzle I don't like. Until we see the painting, we can't know for sure that there's a ledge. But quite clearly there's a ledge. You can see, right? That's a ledge. We can climb down there. And if you try to jump there, death. Which is just ridiculous. Like, why did she jump there? Jump through the right-hand side there. Like, don't jump there.
It looks like there could be a ledge down there, but I can't tell for sure.
Like, jump down on this area where you can clearly see a place to land.
Blood! What happened here?
Find blood.
This boot print is a little too small for the average man, and a little too big for the average woman. A teenage boy?
There we go, and we can measure this. So that's going to be a puzzle here. I don't know the road of Speedy's Diner. What size is this foot?
I don't think that's right.
I don't know, 8?
I don't think that's right.
6.
I don't think that's right.
It could be a 0.5.
That's it.
It's 0.5. Okay, now we know the size footprint. So this is where Terrence was abducted. We just came across this sort of by accident while snooping in Evelyn's house. So, drama. Okay, so now we're gonna go upstairs and try out that key. So the key is here.
That doesn't work.
It's for this one, maybe. Yes, it is.
This looks like a mold to cast something out of resin.
It's the key mold, so that will give us the second half of the key. Yeah, and see, we combine the ornate head of the key, which we already have, the bottom of the key. And this is in the location that reminds me most of my home country, so we hid this box. It's on the cliffside, it's on the cliffside, but like I said, we need the painting before we can actually see the cliffside. So, yeah. And then papers about Escher, presumably written by Uncle Hendrick.
Today marks the beginning of the creation of my greatest scheme and legacy.
So he did some very complicated architectural thing inspired by Escher. Alright, way to go, Uncle Hendrick. Here's a photo of him. Uncle Hendrick. So now have we finished exploring her attic? Yep.
That's not done yet.
We need to get rid of Stacy.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
We've got to do... Now we've got a bunch more things to do. Great. If Colin is still here, we can ask him for casting resin, I think. Trying to find the exit. And as I've mentioned a couple times, like, to get rid of Stacy, we're gonna have to pull the fire alarm. But we can't do that until we have a hammer. So let's see, over here. Dramatic music. So let's go to Colin, ask him for that resin stuff.
Hi, Penelope.
Do you know of a place called Speedy's Diner?
Huh. Why does that sound so familiar? I just can't place it. I don't know. Maybe...
Nobody knows where Speedy's Diner is, by the way, when we ask them. Sorry.
Colin, you're the son of Douglas Ellison, correct?
Yep. Yeah, he's my dad. Wealthy, successful, business genius, Douglas Ellison.
What kind of business does he run?
He's the CEO of a mid-sized pharmaceutical company. The business of profiting off the sick.
To play the devil's advocate, you could say he's helping the sick.
If somebody's getting that rich, their motive is probably not helping people. I know of the deals he's made with the FDA to get unsafe drugs pushed to the market. I've figured out how he turns a buck. I have no respect for him.
Yeah, but, I mean, he pays for your entire lifestyle.
What was it like, growing up as a millionaire's son?
Overrated. Sure, you would get nice stuff and yacht rides and top-class education, but I would have traded it all to be a normal kid in an instant.
You don't think it would have been a grass is greener kind of situation?
When I would bring a friend over to the house, they'd always be like, "This is insane, I can't believe you live like this." But then that would be it. No constant, "I wish I had your life," or "I would give anything to be you." But would I say those things to them? All the time. They never understood why, though.
What was the reason?
You wouldn't get it either. Look at this guy who was given everything. Now he's complaining? So spoiled, so out of touch.
You're right. I probably wouldn't get it. If your dad wasn't who he was, would you have still been able to get into art?
Of course I would still like art if he never existed.
That's not what she
more
asked.
like being able to paint for a living.
I'm done with this conversation, and I'm done with you prying into my personal life. Can you just leave?
What a whiny baby. Whiny. Whiny pants.
I just wanted to apologize for last time. I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions.
Yeah, thanks. It's not a big deal. You have no idea how much it sucks to be the kid of someone famous. Your entire identity is them. My name might as well be Douglas's son, Ellison, because that's all I am in social circles. Meet someone for the first time? What's it like having Douglas Ellison as a dad? See someone you haven't seen in a while. How's your dad doing? And everyone assumes that everything you've ever accomplished was handed to you on a silver platter. It's gotten pretty old.
You should change your name and move away.
I've thought about it. Should have done it after college. I'm in too deep now.
This is completely unrelated, but...
No, but seriously, like, his dad... We will get confirmation later. His dad literally is paying for this entire building, and he paid for his son's education. It's like, you did get everything directly from your dad. I don't think your artwork is good enough for you to actually sell it. We've seen several rejection letters. Yeah.
Do you know any history about Carlisle?
The only history I care about is them dead presidents, baby. Yeah.
I hate you.
I hate you.
Can you say that more like a joke next time?
Did you study M.C. Escher at all while you were in college?
Oh, man, I wish. This may surprise you, looking at my painting style, but he's my favorite artist.
Oh, really?
I love that I don't understand how he did it. His art, I mean. Most famous artists have similar technical knowledge that can be learned, even if you're not anywhere near their skill level. But Escher, you'd have to be a computer to keep up.
What's your favorite work of his?
As cool as the impossible buildings are, my favorites are his tessellations. Especially his Sky and Water series, where the negative space of the birds transforms into fish. I could look at them for hours. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. One thing about Carlisle. Did you know that Escher came through here about 50 years ago? Not like it means anything today, but when I was in between two buildings for my gallery, that may have influenced me picking this one a little.
Interesting. Do you by chance know the name Hendrick Vandenberg?
Is he an artist? Never heard of him. Here's something you might like. I've recently been getting into collecting. Collectors are considered fairly prestigious in the art world, you know? Another badge on my Girl Scout sash. And I bought a box of stuff from an estate sale around here. The estate liquidator told me it was Escher influenced, or maybe Escher adjacent, whatever that means. But the box is filled with lots of cool pieces.
Oh my gosh, I'd love to see that.
The box is back at my apartment. I'd bring something to show you, but you'd probably find a way to accuse me of theft or fraud or something.
Right. Do you remember the name of the owner of the estate?
Nah, it's probably somewhere in the paperwork.
And before I forget, would you happen to have any casting resin around?
Woohoo!
Not sure. I rarely use it. I can take a look in the back if you help me out with something. I was going to work on reorganizing some of my supplies. If you want to do that instead, I can go look around. All I need is for everything to fit into the box without overlapping.
Well, sure. I can do that.
So, the reason we were talking to him was so we could get the casting resin, and now we can finally get it.
Now.
Cool. I'll get you set up.
Colin does seem like the kind of guy who spends way too much time admiring his own art. Oh man, how do I do this puzzle? These pieces go together, yeah. Actually, wait, maybe all these go together. And then like this. Ooh, yeah, that looks decent. Kind of. So then this piece is gonna have to go here. So it's gonna have to be like this. Because this is a 3-in-1 sort of. It's like these all have to go together to make room for these. And that's close enough. Now I get to do the fun of just moving everything over like as much as I can. There we go. Just trying to get them to line up perfectly here at the bottom. Yeah? Okay, what overlaps now? I feel like this is the solution, but I am just yeah, let's see. Oh, if it would be great if we could click to rotate them, right? This is just me moving things from the bottom to the top and flipping them around and hoping it's different enough.
That's it.
It is. Okay.
Okay, good news. I found a single bag of polyethylene terephthalate casting resin.
What?
A little dusty, but better than nothing.
Polyethylene. Who's the what?
All you need to know is that it's a plastic that you need to heat up and pour into whatever mold you have.
Got it.
Oh, one last thing. I want to clean this spot over here. Can you grab me a bottle of cleaner? Loretta left one in the women's bathroom.
Sure.
So here's the women's bathroom.
I feel strangely violated.
He's got these cool pictures of himself on the, I don't know if those are cool, but yeah. He's got pictures of himself in the bathroom.
That's it. Thanks. Well, that's everything. Have fun inhaling melted plastic fumes.
It definitely feels like something he would do, though, right? Like, he's the kind of guy who would do that. Oh, maybe we have to talk to Mitchell about Speedies.
Need something?
Do you know of a place called Speedy's Diner?
Speedy's Diner? That's a blast from the past. It burned down a long, long time ago. If greasy American fare is what you're looking for, then...
Yeah, I want to know where it is. That's the sad part.
You have lived here since you were young, correct? Did you know the Scardovi family?
Yes, of course I did. Name any family from back then and I knew them. The town...
Were you friends?
By proximity, maybe? Scott Scardovi was in my grade. We were both jock types in high school, so we got along all right. Didn't really hang out outside of school, though. It was like a work friendship.
How well did you know Evelyn?
I'm sorry, where are you getting these names? This is all ancient history.
Did you know that Evelyn still lives here?
I probably knew that, but you know what? I don't care. We weren't friends then, and we aren't friends now. Why would you assume that growing up in the same town makes us all one big happy family?
Defensive
Did
much?
you ever meet their great uncle Hendrick?
No, I never even met their parents or went to their house. As a matter of fact, I knew almost nothing about them, which means we're done here.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
Super defensive, and I think this is actually a subplot I stumbled upon, because when we talk to Evelyn, she's gonna say something else. Yeah, thank goodness. Yeah, it is very good that Colin is not trying to flirt with Penelope. That would have been awkward. I do want to see if the I don't know, does the officer call us with the information about Colin? Because this is around the time I feel like this happens. Or do we call him?
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Guess we call him. Okay.
If I want to set the alarm, I need to press the alarm button.
And now it's the next day. Gonna chat with Evelyn here. We're just gonna go into the drama with Evelyn.
Does the name Mitchell Hart mean anything to you?
Huh. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
He's someone pretty close to the investigation.
Ha! Good source. If you like your tea served with a pinch of arsenic. Did you bring up my name to him? You did, didn't you? Let me guess. He said he didn't know who I was.
It was basically that, but in more words. He said he went to school with your brother, but knew nothing about your family.
He certainly has not changed in the slightest. I see he forgot to mention that he and I used to be engaged.
Engaged?
Our wedding date was supposed to be April 8th, 1997.
What happened?
Here's some relationship advice. In good times, when everything is butterflies and rainbows, it's easy to be compatible. It's easy to not have those hard conversations, and it's easy to be patient, kind, and considerate. The only way to truly know someone is when the you-know-what hits the fan. Are they still kind? Or do they lash out and become bitter and angry when things happen that they cannot control? Sure, life has plenty of good times, but it also has bad, and when they happen, you need a partner, not an enemy.
Let me guess. Mitchell became the enemy.
I'm just lucky I was able to see the truth before walking down that aisle. Oh, and you may have noticed, he's a serial liar.
There has been a trend.
I can't even pretend to know him now. It's been so long. But if he's anything like how he was in his 20s, you need to be careful with him. He was manipulative. He'd lie even about the dumbest things, like why he forgot something or why he was late, let alone anything serious. And maybe this is shallow, I don't know, but man, was he cheap. His brother worked at an airline, and he almost got him fired just to weasel free plane tickets out of him. And don't get me started on the engagement ring. Seeing that thing was just proof he didn't love me. But before you judge me, he was fairly well off. He just had other things that he valued more than me to spend money on. Oh yeah, and he could get really nasty at times, if he was angry or irritated or whatever.
Really? Mitchell? He seems like a decent guy.
That's the problem. When we met, he was so charming. He was fun, thoughtful, and we would talk for hours. As time went on, little red flags would pop up, but I was so enamored that I had blinders on.
She has so much to say about not liking her ex-fiancé, even though it's been over 20 years. Oh my gosh.
Did he ever hurt anyone?
Not that I know of. What it comes down to is, if you have to talk to him, take everything he says with a bucket of salt. And absolutely do not believe anything he says about me. He'd make up outrageous stories in a second just to have a chance to drag my name through the mud.
Okay, I'll be careful. Talk to you later.
Take care.
So I think we go back to him, and that's going to be the end of this little back and forth. He lies about having the fiancé. That Mitchell.
April 8th, 1997. Evelyn told me you and she used to be engaged. Well, that's a far cry from you not really knowing each other, isn't it?
You're talking to her? Nothing sacred with you, is it? Had you ever considered that maybe there was a reason I tried to avoid dredging all this up?
She doesn't have a very high opinion of you.
You think you can take anything she says seriously? She probably blamed me for us not working out, but I'm sure she left out some important details.
Funny. She told me not to listen to you either. What kind of details?
When I lost my arm, it ended life as I knew it. I became deeply depressed. In the beginning, Evelyn was there for me, but it wasn't long at all before her visits became scarcer and scarcer. When I asked her about it, she said I was too hard to be around. I was going through the worst time of my life and was battling depression. I needed her more than ever. And that's not even half the story, but I'm already worn out. But even before that happened, there were times that the sweet, intelligent woman I loved would be shockingly selfish. Like this. I had completed my training as a prohibitionary firefighter and was going to be having a party with some of the other guys in the crew. She knew how much I wanted her there. She told me she was going to swing by a store on the way over. She never showed up. Said she got distracted. For hours? I don't know. But it was heartbreaking. Things like that happen more often than they should have. And be warned, she'll twist any situation to make herself the victim. You really can't trust her accounts of anything.
Well, she described you as a liar and manipulator with anger issues. And on top of all that, cheap.
Cheap? I was living off a firefighter's salary. Of course we weren't going out to get filet mignon every night. I'll admit our dates were more on the modest side, but that's because I was saving up for bigger things. Heck, her engagement ring cost practically half my savings.
Huh. Looks like you two might have been looking at two different rings.
That woman. She knows we picked that ring out together, and she knows how much she loved it. Gold with emerald and diamond settings. Looked like something out of royalty.
Your side of the story does make me question what she's told me.
Has she lied to you multiple times already? If I was a betting man, I'd put all my chips on it.
Man, maybe you two really do suit each other.
Two vices don't make a virtue.
You definitely had met her family then.
Yes. I hope you've enjoyed stirring up age-old drama, because I'm putting the stew away. This little talk ruined my day. Please don't ask me about it again.
Okay, I won't.
No, but I wanted more drama. Total drama. That's what I wanted. So yeah, the two of them apparently love lying for no reason. They're like a match made in heaven. Well, liar heaven. I don't know. Okay, can we call the police now?
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Do I maybe need to do the, okay, I got the plastic stuff. Let's melt it. So creepy. Now we've got the mold. So is it the case that we just throw these two together? Or am I wrong? Let's see. This is the handle of a key. And this is the base of a key. It feels like they should be combined.
I'm missing half of it.
I've got it right here. Okay, I just clicked on the wrong part of the key. Guess what? We've got a big fancy key. Hooray! Oh, speaking of drama, here we go. Go back to where you came from. You're digging your own grave. Oh, man. Villains. So something we can do, I don't know if we necessarily have to do it, but something we can do is break into Evelyn's house again and then find her engagement ring. Oh wait, we needed to talk to her about the engagement ring first. Man, I'm bad at this. Okay, next day. The music was so dramatic and suspenseful there. That threatening note. Come on, Sergeant Russell. You really should call me with information about Colin at some point. Like, it's been forever. Why is it taking you so long to look up the dude's address?
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Meh. Okay, notes.
That's not done yet. That's not done yet.
Oh, we forgot the call about the shoe size. Maybe that was an important thing. It is on our to-do list.
Hi, Mrs. Davies. It's Penelope. I was wondering if you could check.
Alright.
There were
So
a
we
jump-
tell her,
Okay.
like, we found where he was kidnapped, and those are the shoes.
In the middle, there are multiple sets of 4 diamonds that fall.
So it's a match.
It's a match. Eileen.
And I were finishing the move to Carlisle. The moving crew had transported almost all of our stuff, and I was due to fly out in a day or two. My husband had a business trip in Boston that he had left for a couple days earlier, and he was going to meet me in Carlisle after. Usually we were good about keeping up with phone calls while he was away, but everything was just so hectic. I never saw him again. He never showed up at our new house. He wasn't there at our son's birth. He was gone. And before you say it, there is a 0% chance he would have chosen to leave us. I knew something was wrong after his work called me and asked where he was. After his disappearance, I worked like a dog to find him, driving to Boston for years, all with a toddler. I hung fresh missing posters over the brown, weathered ones beneath, until the phone poles looked like they had books stapled on. It took 10 years for me to accept he was never coming back, and my worst regret, that little bit of hope.
Eileen. Oh, that's horrifying. I'm so sorry you're going through this again.
Maybe it helps. Maybe it makes it worse. I don't know. Just whatever you do, please find answers.
So Eileen's tragic backstory with her husband. That's really sad. So that's why she's extra worried about her son.
Carlisle Police. Sergeant Russell speaking.
I made a discovery. I may have come across some of Terrence's footprints along a hiking spot in the woods. Thanks.
Keep doing.
Alrighty. So now I guess it's back to the drama. I do wish like we had a bit a more aggressive to-do list, if that makes sense, with giving us hints as to what to do next. Because it's easy to get stuck, and it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing now. Alright, let's go. One thing we can do here is check this. Actually, yeah, see here? She's the one who cut out all those notes. She wrote that mean message for Penelope.
Hi, Evelyn.
Hello, Penelope.
Mitchell said your engagement ring was very much not cheap.
We're still talking about him.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately for him, that thing is buried in the garden next to the family dog. I thought it was fitting, seeing as our love was dead.
Okay, whatever. I'll drop it. You sent this threatening note to me, didn't you? Unless you were doing some arts and crafts, I don't see any other reason that the magazine there would be missing letters.
All right, yes, I did send that, but for good reason. You see it as a threat, but I send it as a warning. You're messing with a lot of things you don't understand. And if you don't pack up and head home, you're absolutely headed for an early grave.
Okay, this is threatening.
You could have just sent over a nice little note.
I'm not stupid. I know you don't trust me. It had to be anonymous.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I'm not going anywhere until I see this through.
Just don't come crawling to me when things go south.
Yeah. So, drama. More drama with Evelyn, definitely. Though it wouldn't be hard to do, like, I guess, a thing on the to-do list for that. It's like, go to Evelyn's house and discover something big. It's like, yeah, it'd be hard to put that on your task list without it, being a spoiler. I don't know if we have to find the engagement ring, but we'll do it anyway. So we break into here. dig it up.
Dirty, but certainly not cheap.
Okay, I should keep this ring for myself, just as evidence. Right? Right? I should keep that ring for myself. Consider it my payment for solving this mystery. We can't talk to Evelyn or Mitchell about it, so I guess it doesn't really matter all that much. But yeah. Double check to make sure we can't talk to Colin about everything, anything. I don't know, is he even here? Yeah, he is. Nothing to talk about for him. Because now our to-do list is just saying we're still trying to find Speedy's diner.
That's not done yet.
And get into
That's
Stacy's
not done
room
yet.
without her. And as I said, like, Stacy's not gonna... I mean, she's in her room. Maybe we do have to talk to her about something. Maybe because she's mad at me because... I don't know. We'll see. I'll try.
You again.
Do you know of a place called Speedy's Diner?
Nope.
Where did you live before you moved to Carlisle?
Somewhere worse.
That doesn't really narrow it down.
Chicago.
Wow, I bet that was a lifestyle adjustment. Did you grow up there?
Yeah, I did.
Do you ever go back to visit?
No, it's not really my thing.
Not even your parents?
They're perfectly happy as they are.
Why exactly did you leave?
I didn't exactly have the best time there. I just wanted to get out and start over.
Penelope, you know that she was homeless. Like, that's part of her tragic backstory.
What made it so bad?
Life. It just happens.
So, how did you end up here, exactly?
It sounds stupid, but I did the whole close your eyes and point to somewhere on the globe thing, except with a US map. And you can go anywhere. It's really an overwhelming choice. After I landed in the ocean a couple times, and then on San Francisco, like seriously, I don't hate myself. I got Southern Connecticut. So here I am.
Are you happy you ended up here?
A small New England town is basically the South Pole of a city like Chicago. So yeah, everything ended up all right.
Bye.
Don't drink the tap water.
All right. Maybe that is a super important conversation, which will let us progress with the game. Ah! Okay, Sergeant Russell, pick up your phone now.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Nope. Alright, then skipping ahead to the next day of the game. Please work this time. This is it. Okay, that was it. That conversation was basically preventing us from making any progress with the game. Cool. Beautiful. Love it. Now let's go. Alrighty, so we heard the construction noises overnight, meaning we can just go over here, right? See, they fixed that. They did fix this place. There is construction. And it's hard to notice, but yeah, there's a new hammer here. So we use that hammer to break into Stacy's room. So we break into her room. What do we got here? Got a couple of things. She still has this locked drawer.
Locked.
What is this thing? Is that just a big ball of ice? Or is it a really long lantern? Okay, so Stacy, she has her certificate. Yeah, that looks like it's a lantern from there, but then it's like larger than her TV.
I know I remember Stacy saying she had no interest in the town. Was that a lie?
So we found a page with a puzzle on it. So she needs money, I'm guessing is what it means. She is doing terribly in her classes. I guess that's what that means. And then she's got basically just all of her professors there. Okay, I'm not seeing anything else here, so let's leave. So I did think it's just a giant lamp. Okay, I thought that was just a weird looking wall, but no, that's just the world's largest lamp. So this is a puzzle to figure out the numbers for the safe, which is buried at Speedy's. Great. So like one number is correct, but it's in the wrong spot. All these numbers are wrong. 2 are correct. 2 are the right numbers, but they're in the wrong spot. We've had puzzles like that in other Nancy Drew games. This is not a Nancy Drew game, though. Anyway, basic logic puzzle. Okay, so Sergeant gonna call yet? No. Maybe we call him. Because it feels like we still need to, like, that one drawer. We need the key.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
The key to get inside Stacy's run drawer. And now the only thing on our list is Speedy's Diner, which we can't do unless we get that call from Sergeant Russell. And he's not calling. And we've tried calling him. Ugh.
You've reached the phone of John Branham. I'm currently occupied by something that has a slight possibility of being important. So please call again later or leave a message, and I will get back to you at the earliest convenience.
Getting stuck again and getting frustrated. Uh-oh. Not a good combo.
This is Eileen Davies' cell.
I don't think we can talk to anybody about anything. Somebody said, buy a pizza right before the end of the game. Okay, I'll have to do that. That sounds like a fun idea. Okay, I guess we can't talk to Evelyn.
I need you to be honest with me. What do these papers mean?
Where did you get this?
Stacy's room.
It was in possession of Gerald.
Gerald's room.
One of the
missing people. He shouldn't have had this. Why did he have this?
I don't know. But he thought it was important. He had it in a safe. It belonged to your Uncle Hendrick, didn't it?
It belongs to my family. It belongs to me. You and everyone else need to back off and show the smallest bit of respect. If Gerald and the others couldn't understand that...
Couldn't understand what? What are you hiding, Evelyn?
Can't a family deal with their old demons in peace? I've been fighting my own for a long time. It's a very old and personal battle, and I wish others would respect that. It has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with them, and I'd recommend it's kept that way.
Ugh, I don't have time for any more riddles.
I do like Penelope getting mad. She's like, fine. I am tired of people just talking in riddles.
Not while Evelyn is here.
Like, Gerald's probably dead now because I skipped ahead like 7 days, trying to trigger the construction. But it's like, everybody could be dead now, Evelyn. Everybody could be dead. So, stop with the riddle time. Gerald probably has nothing to... I mean, it's not Gerald, he's Mitchell. Gerald is the missing man. Okay. So let's see. Can we talk to Stacy? Maybe there's another Stacy convo. Nope, she's not here. Huh. It's good to know that's there. Can I call Sergeant Russell now?
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Okay. Okay, then that was it. Never mind. Talking to Evelyn causes this conversation to happen.
Hello?
New info. Where do I begin? We have Colin for 600 or Colin for 800.
So I'm very sorry that it took me so long to actually progress with these two things, the sneaking into Stacy's room and the getting the phone call from Colin. Sorry. But good news is I should be able to go from this to the end of the game without getting stuck on anything, right? Fingers crossed? We've been live streaming for about 4 hours now. I can't afford to get hung up for more time.
I'll take Colin for 800.
We located his address. Uh-oh. What's this?
I'm sure I don't have to say this out loud, but be discreet.
Great. I certainly will not be checking that out. Colin for 600, please.
We got a hold of the people in his fake obituaries, and they appear to be alive and well. I didn't go into too much detail with them. Ignorance may be bliss here.
That's a relief.
Anything you want to add?
Right now, the only thing I'm hung up on is that... Okay, Gerald and Jane were both searching for something. But Terrence, he doesn't seem to fit with the other two.
Except through Colin.
True. Can't forget about that. Or maybe whatever happened to him was unrelated to the others.
All we know is whatever it wasn't good.
That's for sure. Talk to you later.
So we can finally do it. And check out Colin's place. Hooray! It does feel like it was a couple of hours ago when we told Russell, hey, we want to know where... Like, we broke into Colin's apartment. We broke into his, We broke into his art store. That's where we got the key for his fancy apartment. So it's been a long time coming. So let's see, here it is. So here we have one thing. This is an old map of town saying Speedy's Diner is on Winchester Avenue. Winchester Avenue.
That's it.
Great. So that's where Speedy's Diner is, and now we can actually go there and solve that puzzle. Hooray. Looks like he's got a bunch of alcohol here. And he claims he's always going out and partying with his friends, but, I mean, here he's making a $1,000 donation. It's a lot of money. And he claims he's always going out and partying with his friends, but...
You have one unheard message. First unheard message sent yesterday at 7:15 p.m.
Hey, so we're hitting up the Fusion on Friday night if you want to join. Seriously, what is going on with you lately? Literally no one can reach you. Here I am calling your landline like an 80-year-old. Anyways, that's what's happening. Come or be square.
End of message.
Who is that? Don't think we ever get told who that is. Kind of sounded like Bess from the Nancy Drew games. So he got the, from Hollis Watt, whoever that is, he paid $100 for these art pieces. This is MC Escher in the style of MC Escher. And it's got the Uncle Hendrick signature on it. As well as this piece of paper for a puzzle in Uncle Hendrick's secret area at the end of the game. Oh man, this was a puzzle that got me so stuck when I played the game. One of these books has a bookmark called Sagittarius. And then these other things are just books. Optical illusions and art. Okay, so the password was... Huh? Oh, I click here. How do you spell Sagittarius? Is that it? Darn it. Spelled it wrong. I'll take another look. S-A-G-I-T. Okay. Double check, I already forgot. Man, my memory is dying. Okay. S-A-G-I-double-T. S-A-G-I-double-T-A-R-I-U-S. So he's got emails from the appraisal for his pieces that he's purchased. Basically, it was the thing he just got, yeah. And from Dad's son, if I wanted to burn money, I would have invested it badly. Okay, you keep making me pay you $50,000 here, $50,000 there. I've got no return on investment. Seriously, it is embarrassing when people ask about you. Either prove your art gallery is viable, or downsize and do your own cooking. And my sister Agatha died of heart attack. I'll tell you about that later. I think I need help. I'm starting to scare myself. I can't stop hurting people. Ugh. Yeah, Colin, these are not great emails at all. And I think that's it, right? Can I look at... Like, this looks like a thing we should be able to look at. The piece of paper there. It's got something highlighted. They got video game console. Okay, so let's double check. Are we done with the stuff here?
That's not done yet.
Okay, we're finished exploring his little diner. I mean, exploring his apartment. Now we go to Speedy's diner.
I need something for this.
Gonna dig here. And then the password for this puzzle is 5, 4, 1, and 2. Yep, that's it.
This was on Gerald's sketch page. Must be important. Better get the rust off.
So it was this puzzle. This was the puzzle that did that. Okay, now we have the rust puzzle, which is not the worst, but also hurts me when I get it wrong. So let's not get it wrong. Let's do it correctly. First try. Here's our rust instructions. Oh yeah, we need the things from Evelyn's area. Is Evelyn there? It is 10 o'clock. Evelyn is definitely at home. Okay, somebody's saying like the person on the the person on Colin's voicemail sounds like Audrey's mother from the Alex Hill game.
If I want to set the
Alex
alarm,
Hill whispers
I
at
need
White.
to press the alarm button.
White Oak Inn. Okay, rust be gone. We just gotta get rid of all this rust. Yeah, I mean, like, if I saw people saying, hey, I need voice actors for a Nancy Drew style game, please audition, I would totally audition if I fit one of the characteristics. Well, I actually did that with our Amelia Darnell. But, not any of the other Nancy Drew style games I think people have been making. I haven't... You know, I don't follow the voice actor, voice audition boards or anything like that. Let's see, did I try for the Marcella Moon game or something? I think there was a Marcella Moon game where they had voice acting, or maybe they have voice acting in all the Marcella Moon games. I can't remember. I'm busy playing this game right now. Okay, so we just stole those 2 items, which we need to be Rust Be Gone. Put everything out, and then we have this puzzle, so we're just gonna read it. So it says, first we put on the rubber gloves, 2 cups of water, then 3 drops of soap. Okay.
I need something for this.
I have the rubber gloves still, so let's do that. No, don't look at the gloves, use the gloves. Have to click repeatedly to get all the water. Put the water in there. Then we take the, put it down. Then we take the soap. 3 things of soap. Right. And then we're just gonna put the item in the bucket and scrub it. Scrub, 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 scrub. We rinse it.
Washing done. On to the next step.
Next step is a bit of a puzzle. Like, that was also a puzzle.
3 cups of water should be enough to submerge it.
That was also a puzzle, but this is more of a puzzle with figuring out, we have to figure out how much time we put on based on the color and the type of rust. So 3 cups of water is first. Okay, so then we're gonna need 4 ounces of this acid. We add that, then we're gonna add this, and it's gonna be 10 minutes in-game time. So we're right before the 4, right? So that means I have to do it again when it's right before the 6. So I don't know how much time this is in real life. I probably could have done the math. It says, I think in the How to Be a Detective book, or, you know, the options, how to play the game thing, it says how much in-game time versus real time. What's the ratio on that? "10 game minutes is 1 real minute." Oh man, I have to wait for a real minute. Oh my gosh. So much waiting. I feel like this is good. Let's go.
Better. One more round should do it.
Great. Okay, so now we're gonna do 3 cups of water. Same amount of water each time. Now we just need 2 ounces of this stuff. And then we're gonna do this for 2 minutes. Or 5 minutes. So let's see. Waiting for my timer to hit. There. Trying to be in the middle of that number. Don't worry, our waiting will be rewarded. Then we rinse it off.
Good as new.
Yay, we fixed the item. Not sure why it's important, but Uncle Hendrick must have thought it was important if he went through all the trouble of hiding it with those puzzles, right? Lots of puzzles. Woo, we did everything. Okay, yeah, I think we've done everything. Yeah, that's it. We did everything. We beat the game. We're fantastic. We are just amazing. Okay, actually what we need to do now is talk to Colin, it looks like? Will Colin have something new for us? We'll find out. Don't worry, I won't forget to get the pizza. We are not that close to the end of the game, sad to say. Are we? I don't know. I know at one point we find the hidden tunnels, and then we have to come back over here for puzzles. And then we have to come back over here.
Well, Colin is here.
In order to grab some paints. Okay? So, and then we go through the hidden tunnels for the last time. So that's the end game.
Hey, glad you're here. I need to show you something. Last night, my cleaning lady, she found something behind a toilet in the women's bathroom.
Ew. No. I was just leaving.
What? No, gross. It's a letter in an envelope found not too far from where your missing woman left her bag.
Nope,
I put it
invisible
in the bag
coffee
if you wanna check it
cup.
out.
Oh. Well, your cleaning lady needs a raise.
I think she's fine.
How can you afford a cleaning woman? I said invisible coffee cup because you'll notice he moved his hand to the side and the coffee cup went to nothingness. Ah! Okay, so what did our cleaning lady find? She found... I was not paying huge attention there. I was more distracted by the coffee cup. Okay. So where did he put it? Did he put it in her bag? Is that it? Yes, that's where it is. So this is a letter from... Yeah, I mean, that cleaning lady is great. I don't know how Colin can afford this cleaning lady because she's the best. Like, she found this bag and she found this note. And we've got another piece of the paper, yeah. So this is from the missing woman's mother.
This is it. This is what they were looking for. Hendrick Vandenberg's shelter.
Okay, we did it. Awesome. So we found Hendrick's... No, we didn't find Hendrick's secret. So now let's talk to Evelyn about it, right? Oh no, wrong time of day. She's not here. Oh, jeez. Okay. And at one point, Stacy just drops the key outside her room, like, yeah. Set the alarm for 6:30. Yeah. So it does change the end of the game, I think, a little bit if you solve this optional puzzle of what is her real name. Because there's a line of... Oh, that's what we were supposed to do. There's a line of dialogue in that letter about her being born in a fire, which matches one of the newspapers about a person being born in the fire. One of the newspapers in Gerald's back room. And that's how you know Jane Doe's real last name. So if you know what her real last name is, Penelope's going to say it at the very end. So it does change the ending a little bit. Okay, phone call.
Hello?
The ransom callers called in again. This time they mean business.
Uh-oh.
Did they ask for the money?
They told us to put the money in a weatherproof container and essentially bury it in a wooden area in the public park. They didn't give us an exact deadline, but they said the sooner it's done, the more fingers our victims will walk away with.
Oh, that's awful. Did they say anything about the victims?
Just that they're currently still alive. We pressed them on proof that they actually have them held captive, but they told us we're in a position to be asking questions.
We are going to find out who this
even real.
this killer
really
person
matter.
is.
Well, would you consider calling them on their bluff? Like, no proof, no money?
There's no way. It'd be too risky. Unfortunately, they really have us on the palm of their hand here.
So what are you going to do?
Looks like all we could do is cough up 50 grand and then camp out at the pickup location. We suspect their plan is to really drag out the actual pickup. If they want the box weatherproof and all, it's not a dumb idea. If they have us waiting and watching for weeks on end, it'll be hard for us to stay vigilant for that long. But if we want any chance at saving our victims, we may have to play directly into their plan. Unless we can figure out who they are before it gets to that point.
On what could be a related note, I did get to look around Colin's apartment. I came across an email written to him by his dad. Basically, we were right to suspect that his dad's money was keeping Colin's gallery afloat. But now, it looks like he's getting cut off. And the number 50,000 was thrown around in the email as well.
Zimmerman, Vasquez, pack the car. We have an arrest to make.
Whoa, wait. This isn't exactly concrete evidence.
But we have enough probable cause to fill a bathtub.
I agree with you, but give me a little more time to confirm we're right.
Are you crazy? We need to bring him in ASAP.
It doesn't matter. Nothing we found is definitive. Could be a whole lot of circumstance.
Every instinct in my body is telling me to ignore you and go get him. But we wouldn't be here without you. I'm taking a big leap of faith here. You better be right.
We're close to answers. Trust me on this one.
Okay, yeah, we really should be, like, endgame challenge right now. Stacy's gonna have a key for us, I think. Or no? Probably talk to Evelyn, and that's probably gonna make the key appear. Because we just had that little line of dialogue about Evelyn's, her uncle's little hidden shelter.
You need to tell me more about Hendrick Vandenberg and what he built. It's crucial to the case.
I refuse to entertain you or the musings of a madman.
You're awfully determined to keep people away from your uncle's musings.
Would I want to draw attention to my family's flaws?
I'll entertain his musings if it'll get us any closer to who we're looking for.
Then you're no better than he was. This matter is closed.
Evelyn. The next major things are supposed to be getting into Stacy's room and getting a message from Mitchell, which has like the last one of the pages which will let us actually, get started on our crazy fun adventure.
Weird.
So maybe we have to skip ahead a day. Setting the alarm again. Alrighty. Risen, refresh. Ah, here we go. Yeah, see, we just talked to Stacy.
When I was in your room the other day to mess with that box from your wall, I noticed you had a book that I know for a fact has a chapter on Carlisle. But you said you knew nothing about the town and had no interest in learning. Was that a lie?
I thought I put that book away. Whatever. You got me.
So, what's the story here?
I'll admit, I got a little curious after you came around mentioning Gerald. I didn't tell you this because I figured you'd be annoying about it, but when after bought those textbooks from him and was unpacking my order, I found that he had accidentally added that book into the mix. Small towns in Connecticut, right? I was going to call him about the error, but the semester had started and it just slipped my mind. Anyways, after you told me that he had a note with my name on it, I thought back and realized that book may not have been an accident. Stuck in the pages of the Carlisle chapter was a loose paper with a logic puzzle, I think.
Yeah, we solved it.
It's like you
But why you?
As if I would know.
Could be. It was
Yeah, not really.
Okay, I'm gonna have to
I'm
start
over it, though.
skipping.
If you wanted me to figure out his...
Well, maybe not.
Sure, I'll get to it after.
Okay, nothing else we can talk to her about. We might need to call Branham, too.
Hi, Branham. It's Penelope.
Ah, hello, Miss Pet. Well,
Yeah, we haven't talked to him
you
in
want
a
to learn more
while.
about LBJ? And a rudder. Wait.
So he learned, sorry for skipping through that. He says that Uncle Hendrick actually owned this building, the apartments. That was Uncle Hendrick original.
I know you rely on your dad's money to keep this gallery open. And I also know that he recently cut you off. There have been threatening phone calls made to the police station asking for $50,000 to keep the victims alive. I need an upfront answer. Is this you?
How? How do you know about my dad's money?
That's the least of your concerns right now. Do you have the victims held captive?
What? Of course not.
Did you make up a ransom story to try and get money out of the police?
No, that's demented. Since you're so concerned about my finances, when my dad cut off the money, I sold my car and traded in for a beater. That's $75K right there. If you need proof, I can walk you around the corner.
But how long will that last? What about when that money runs out?
I'll be set long enough to get rid of my apartment and move somewhere lower to the ground. I may have something with this art collecting business. I'm gonna build that up, ditch the luxury lifestyle, and I think I'll be able to keep my gallery open. I'm willing to make plenty of sacrifices to keep my art alive.
But don't you think you'll regret giving up life as you know it?
Maybe, but what's the alternative? Keep my nice things and go work for Dad? Be dead inside while lying on a pile of gold? No chance. Plus, isn't this what I always wanted? To be normal? Yeah, it's daunting to have to figure out how to make it on my own, but it's also kind of exciting. Of course I freaked out at first when I got the news from my dad, but after it set in, I actually felt relieved. I was too scared to cut my tether to him myself. But now, It's done.
Yeah, invisible
I'm free
coffee
to
cup.
Be me.
So, what's it like to go from a sports car to a beater?
It has its charms. My entire life has been this curated, polished experience. Like I've only seen the world from a nice, cushiony bubble. Now the bubble is popped, and I'm actually allowed to fail, to be hurt by things. I'll probably hate it, but that's kind of the whole point.
Well, I'm glad you've had a revelation, but that doesn't change the fact that the police are still chomping at the bit to arrest you.
Seriously? Arrest me? Great.
I told them we don't have
He
sufficient
might
evidence.
need Dad's
I'll
help
hold them off the
after
best I
all
can,
if he gets
but-
arrested.
What am I supposed to do if they just show up at my door and handcuff me?
Well, don't do anything. Just cooperate. If you really didn't do anything to these people, you'll be just fine.
Hey, Penelope? Thanks.
You'd better not prove me wrong. Good luck with this whole normalcy thing. And remember to stay positive, okay?
Alright. I think that's about it for Colin. Let's see. There we go. Now we have the key for Stacy's room, just right out in the middle of nowhere. Don't know why she dropped it along with Mintz. Don't know when she dropped it, but whatever. Now we're at the end game sequence. Okay, let's go. Penelope was being kind of nice to him there. Like, she could have made fun of him. The game totally could have given us the option to make fun of him, but, we're nice. So
That doesn't work.
Stacy's key. I guess we zoom in on here, use the key. Hey kid, thought you might like this video from B. I saw this guitar, had to get it for you. Happy birthday, Darren and the guys. Yeah. So this is stuff from her former life in Chicago. Oh, yeah, and aren't we supposed to see... No? Thought there was like this big piece of evidence on her bed. I guess we might need to watch this tape first. So tape goes in here. And then we use the remote. Breaking news! This is WGN.
At 4 p.m. today, law enforcement announced that the 6 individuals suspected in yesterday's triple burglary and shooting have been apprehended and arrested. Between the hours of 10 and 11 p.m. last night, residents of North 33rd Street and adjoining neighborhoods called in multiple reports of the sounds of alarms and shattering glass from the nearby commercial strip. Officers were immediately dispatched to the scene and located a small group of hooded and masked individuals in the act of robbing 3 consecutive stores. World-class gems, shoes, and boots galore, and Carl's Corner Mart were the targets of a smash-and-grab style burglary, with the perpetrators now on the run. After refusing to yield to law enforcement, shots were fired from both sides, resulting in the injury of an officer. It was not long after that the 6 individuals were captured and brought into custody. The 6 are facing charges of burglary, destruction of property, theft, aggravated assault of an officer, and resisting arrest. At this time, it is unclear if Melanie DeSoto, a 17-year-old, will be tried as an adult. Due to the severity of the crimes, it is unlikely that the criminal justice system will grant her leniency because of her age. This is CGN News, Channel 7.
Back to you,
Melanie
Jim.
DeSoto? Well, that's Stacy.
Yes, the news broadcasts Shows the picture of the one person involved who's a minor, and none of the other criminals, just the one who's a minor. So Stacy's looking kind of guilty
Stacy?
now.
Hello? Huh.
And guess what? She has the phone
Voice-changing device.
voice-changing device.
Hey, what are you doing?
You called in the ransom.
Fine, yes, it was me. But you have to hear me out. I can explain.
Then explain right here and now. Did you kidnap those people?
No, I don't even know where they are.
Why should I believe you?
Because you don't have a choice. It's just the truth. I made all of this up, all of it. I can't make them magically appear.
Uh-huh. Since there's no proof, I'm going to assume that they'll be back up for sale as soon as I leave this room.
How? I'm already busted. The only way I was the one holding the cards with the cops was through my anonymity. I'd have no reason to hold people captive, none. All it would do is add to my jail time.
So then, what this comes down to is that you've been leading the police on this entire time.
You don't understand. I didn't have a choice.
Oh, so someone was holding a gun to your head while you read off of a card that said, "The longer it takes for you to get the money, the more fingers your captives will lose."
I didn't have a choice. I had to do something. I cannot go back.
Back to being Melanie DeSoto?
I don't even care how you know. All I need is for you to see things from my perspective.
Right now, what I see is someone low on money who saw an opportunity to capitalize on the suffering of others.
You have no idea how the world works. You with your perfect little middle-class upbringing. Biking around the neighborhood with your perfect little middle-class friends. Putting on pageants in school. Hanging Christmas lights in the winter. How dare you talk to me like you know why I did what I've done? Growing up, I couldn't go outside because I'd risk being hit by a stray bullet. If you've never been in a situation where you think you might get shot, don't even talk to me. You had opportunities. My role models were druggies and dropouts. The poor stay poor. And when you are stuck in that infinite cycle, you get desperate. I was only 17 when my friends convinced me to be a part of their plan. To break the cycle. To get money and get out. And that clearly didn't go as expected. So, on top of being poor, now I was marked. Permanently. The odds of getting a good job and pulling myself up by my bootstraps were now zero. The hope was gone. My life was over. I broke parole, changed my name, and started clean. Melanie DeSoto now lies at the bottom of the Chicago River. And Stacy Leith lives the life she always dreamed of. Sad, right? This life is the dream. It's better than I even imagined.
But why would you jeopardize all that?
I don't know. It was so stupid. So stupid. It was the desperation. I knew I didn't have enough money to finish my degree. And I knew if I didn't finish my degree, there I'd be. Caught right back up into the cycle.
What you did was pretty serious, but I can see why you did it. But I do need to let the police know that there is no ransom.
You can't, please. Please, it was a stupid mistake. If they look into my name and my past, it's over. My life is over.
Alright, so I did a poll asking people, should we tell the police or not? And, 16 people voted yes, tell the police wins, with 56% of the vote.
Sorry, Stacy. They need to know the truth. Now, as far as I'm concerned, it was Stacy who called in, not Melanie.
Penelope, please.
You should have thought about that before you picked up that phone.
I need to go.
And we're never gonna see her again now. Alright, so we call the police.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
No, seriously? Wait, seriously? Seriously, Penelope? Let's see, I think we, like, leave the building and return. Is that it? Seems weird that we can't call the Sarge right now, yeah. It does. Okay, so, like, what are my notes?
That's not done yet.
We need to find that shelter. Nothing to talk to you about, alright. Okay, we should get a note on Penelope's door. Really surprised we can't call the Sarge, though.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Like, did we miss somebody else? Is that it?
This is Eileen.
No. Try Branham again. Like, we definitely should be able to talk to him.
You've reached the...
It feels like... Yeah, gosh. I don't wanna... I don't know what to do. It looks like I've run into some sort of glitch. It can't be the... We need to talk to Eileen first? Not Eileen, Evelyn. Okay, we've got this.
Gerald Cook and the woman were both searching for your Uncle Hendrick's shelter. But I think you know that already.
I'm afraid they found it.
I know you feel some sacred obligation to keep the shelter a secret, but this is now beyond you and beyond your family. Did the victims come too close? How far did you go to keep this place hidden?
I did nothing. These people... A tiny seed is planted in their minds that their mundane, innocuous little town is built upon some unseen work of architectural and engineering magnificence. They think they can become the hero of their own stories. Real-life treasure hunters or adventurers, searching to expose a work of art to the world. But maybe it doesn't end like the movies. Maybe it's not something that'll let itself be found.
Are they trapped there? What are you saying? Evelyn, you are the only person who knows where to look. You need to take me there.
Don't you get it? They're dead, Penelope. They're dead. Uncle Hendrick's mind was fractured by what he lived through. For every brick he placed to protect our family, he placed another to destroy anyone who came to harm us. He didn't build a shelter.
Okay, then take me there. If you leave it at this, the culpability of their deaths is on your shoulders.
I refuse to lead you to your death as well.
So far, I've done exactly what you asked. I haven't, but I'd say it certainly doesn't look good when you claim, not to mention that Terrence, a child, was likely abducted from your property.
Abducted?
His blood is still on a rock not far from your backyard.
I didn't. I'd never.
All right, then prove it. And if you need a little more convincing, if you don't take me to the shelter, I'll have to tell the cops everything. You and your uncle's secret will be a secret no more.
No, you can't do this.
If it'll save lives, I'll do anything.
No, I'd never hurt anyone on purpose. He was the one who wanted to go in there. I told him not to, but he did it anyway, and I didn't stop him. I couldn't.
Who? Terrence went in there?
I see his ghost every night. I watch it happen again and again, and it's my fault. I know it's my fault.
Evelyn, you need to tell me what happened. I take back everything I said. I won't say a single word or name a single name. Please, just talk to me.
What have I done?
Evelyn?
So we're kind of wrapping up with all the characters here.
I know it's early, but I could really go for some sleep. I'll get back to work tomorrow.
Great. Now we're at the end of that game. I mean, this day of the game. Yeah, we got rid of Stacy. We got rid of Evelyn now. I guess this is a... We really can't talk to Sergeant Russell, though. We really should. Wow, it's weird we had to do that conversation with Evelyn first.
I'm going to make this quick. Don't arrest Colin. The ransom was fake. And I think I know where the victims are.
Whoa, slow down.
This...
I don't...
Oh, looks like we didn't tell him. Okay. It looks like telling the police is not like a phone call we have with the police. Alright, fine. So then we're gonna skip ahead to the next day.
Hold on. What's this?
Meet me ASAP, Mitchell. Mitchell's gonna give us that piece of paper so we can finally do like this endgame sequence. Sorry if I'm rushing here. I've got to be somewhere by 2. So I've got to finish here.
You got the memo. Good. I've really been thinking. I know I was quick to... But anyways, there's something about 16 years ago. Evelyn killed her brother, Scott.
I'm sorry.
That's... Yeah.
What?
Drama.
That's an extreme accusation. And how would you know? Wouldn't you have been broken up by then?
Turns out she never told her husband at the time about the family shelter. Yes, I know about all that. Have since the 90s.
Why do you say accidentally like that?
It's only speculation. When we were together, she'd constantly bring up how unfair it was that Scott was going to be the one to inherit the house. She was kind of obsessed with it.
But
so her brother died in the underground tunnels.
Evelyn...
Maybe a psychological thing? She let it slip that she changed her mind about something. But either way, she was absolutely devastated by what she had done. And I know that was genuine. Her regret. But regret couldn't bring Scott back.
So yeah, I mean, he's gonna explain. It happened in the hidden tunnels.
Okay then. How exactly did it happen?
According to her, Scott was in town for a visit on the way to a work trip, and they went down to explore the tunnels for old time's sake. She didn't go into any more detail than that, but that place is a carefully crafted death trap.
Did you alert the police at the time?
I had no proof, no body. How could I? It's not... Evelyn suddenly became petrified. Before that, she never really cared much.
Was there ever an investigation at the time? I mean, if Scott just suddenly disappeared, wouldn't there be friends and family concerned?
Scott was only visiting. I'm sure there were all sorts of searches going on wherever he was living at the time, but nothing here in Carlisle.
When was the last time you talked to her?
Maybe a couple weeks after she told me. She came around a couple more times to cry on my shoulder, but call me a monster. I reminded her that we were broken up and I needed my space. That was the last time.
If this is true, do you think Gerald could have found out her secret?
That's what I was getting to. I know Gerald was searching for something big before he disappeared. I played dumb, of course, because I didn't want to get involved with any of that mess. I never guessed he was actually anywhere close to finding it. Then you come along mentioning Evelyn's name, and I put 2 and 2 together.
Wow. Well, this would fill in a few missing puzzle pieces. Last time I spoke to her, she implied that Gerald and the others had found the shelter and would be guaranteed to be dead by now. She refused to go down herself to look, and also refused to take me there.
Bingo. I figure you'll be needing this. I'd tell you where the entrance is, but I think you already know where to look. Oh, and there's one more thing you should probably know. Her brother isn't the only one who suffered in that place. I'd still have 2 arms if it weren't for her.
What? I thought you said what happened was a firefighting accident.
Yeah, I lied about that.
It's easier to say that than I lost it at the hands of my ex-fiancée when we were in her crazy uncle's booby-trapped bomb shelter.
Okay. Maybe that is a bit convoluted. Wow, though, that's pretty horrible. Thanks, Mitchell. And
Let's hope.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta rush here. Try to rush as much as I can. Hoping to see, it's like, do I have a save file? No, of course I don't have a save file. At the end of the game. Okay, well, the note says one of these buttons. There we go, that's the button that lets us go inside here. To the hidden passageways, let's go. I've got the lantern, so that should be good.
No way I could jump that.
I need to get the 2 boards to jump that. So 1 board is upstairs, 1 board is downstairs. I gotta grab those really quickly. Okay. And as promised, we do have another, like, art gallery puzzle first, too, so, 30 minutes left, let's go. Go down here.
No way I could jump that.
Put the boards down there.
This is Colin's missing painting.
We find Colin's painting, which does in fact confirm there's a ledge there, and we need that before we can go through the next area. Let's see, we have to break through Evelyn's house in order to do this, so I'm going to assume she's not there? I don't know, we'll set the alarm for 3 just in case. If I do a speedrun for this game, it's gonna be kind of tough to do stuff like this, because like I don't want to go all the way back to I have to time this pretty well so that like it would. We talk to Evelyn. Okay, what am I doing in our house? Yes, I'm doing the cliffside. Okay. Time it so we talk to Evelyn, but we don't have to set the clock. So here we go. Now we can go down to here. Uncle Hendrick didn't lock this. We've got a half moon there. You'll notice the left half of the moon is dark, so that's how we get through that one room. I guess just a coincidence that Colin drew a painting which perfectly matches that hiding spot? Maybe? Okay, rush. Yeah. Okay, so left half of the moon needed to be dark. We go through the door that looks like that. Left half of the moon, dark. in that picture. So that means we do this. If we go through another one of the doors, we die.
I don't like the sound of that. I'm guessing this is Dutch? I may need a little help with this one.
And this is the final puzzle that we need to go outside for, so let's... Oh, where's the first door here? So we get the colors from Colin. Maybe we just run into his place and rob it. And then we're going to call Bran in for a translation, because he is magically able to translate everything super, super well.
Hi, Branham. It's Penelope.
Okay, that's it. He gave us a translation. Sorry for skipping that, but like I said, we've got to go. Got to leave by the end of the hour. I have notes. Give me a second here. I'm trying to get my notes on the colors puzzle. Here we go. We get knocked unconscious. And we have this puzzle.
What is that? Is that gas? Oh, my key is gone. I need to find a way to pick this lock. Quick! That didn't work.
Is that the wrong item? Okay, I think we look up and grab that item.
I can't leave it like this.
How do we turn around?
I can't leave it like this.
Bottom of the screen, we grab this. Put that there. Okay, one last, like, scary thing for us, and then we got the colors for the paint puzzle. So now it should be end game, where we just, last thing we do is we go through, we're going to go through a bunch of puzzles. I'm going to try to solve them really quick. But we cannot forget that pizza. As requested, let's get some pizza. That way we'll have pizza for the kidnapping victims when we come out of here alive.
Now isn't the best time.
What the wiggity wag? Oh no!
Now isn't the best time.
We can't call for pizza right at... Okay, so I guess I was supposed to call for pizza a little bit before getting the paints? Wow, that's... I'm sorry we can't get the pizza in the ending. That's sad. Oh, it's a dead rat. Oh. And I purposely, we purposely talked about getting the pizza stuff so we could have it for the end of the game. Oh, that's so sad. Oh well.
That doesn't work.
Okay, zoom in on this, then use the colors. Okay, so it's gonna be purple and white is gonna be number 3. Because that's lavender. Then red and white is gonna be number 5. Red and white is gonna be rose. Then red and black is gonna be number 2. That's burgundy. Yellow and green for number 6. Turquoise is blue and green, I think. Oh no, my computer. Sorry. Hold on a second. My computer. Oh gosh. Okay. Next we need bronze. And bronze is number 4. So bronze is yellow and black. now we have this puzzle. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I have notes, but I need to see where my notes are. Oh, we have to back away to see this. Okay. So they're supposed to look like this. Top, second from Bob. Okay. So this I'm going to have to do the fifth one twice, and then get number 1 in its spot, then number 3 in its spot, the number 4 in its spot. Okay? Okay, so 5 twice. 1, 2. Number 1 in its spot, which was all the way up. Number 3 in its spot was all the way down. And the number 4 was there. Puzzle solved. Okay, now this is going to be the puzzle which was in our room. It's, I'm looking through my notes and trying to find it and not really seeing it off the top of my head. Oh gosh! Oh, I hate that. No, not a fan. Not a fan at all. Ugh. Upper left, sorry. Okay, upper left, upper right, down left. Okay, those are my notes for this. Okay, upper left. That is going to be upper right. Remember the poem which is on the wall by the side of the bed, which we saw once the thing fell? That's it. That's the instructions for the puzzle. It names things in the painting, and you have to press the three parts of the painting correctly to reach here. This is where Scott died. This is a really easy one to do if you've got the answer. The answer is Abraham. Do I need to explain this, or is that just good enough? Abraham. Because that's going to be putting together like 3 different things. It's, not you. It's... You know what? I'm not going to explain the puzzle. The answer is Abraham. Deal with it. Oh gosh, and this puzzle. This could be killer. So we have an MC Escher house where we can just pull the walls and everything moves. Okay, so we go forward to this. Here I think we do the left one first. Left one twice. No. It's left one 3 times? No, it's right one. Gosh. Yeah, this is, oh man, if I don't have the instructions written down anywhere, I am going to die on this puzzle. Here are my instructions. Okay, great. So let me just leave and do that again. This is a very neat puzzle, but, not when you're trying to rush. Oh gosh, okay, so, trying to see this. Okay, I pull the lever, I go forward to the next one. I pull the left one twice and the right one 3 times. That's it. Okay, that's it. Left one twice, right one 1, 2, 3 times. That's it. That's what I was doing. Then I'm going to go forward and to that lever. I'm going to do it twice. I turn around and I go forward here to this. Then I'm going to pull 3 times. 1, 2, 3. So that's moving this thing, that triple thing there. That's why I did by pulling that. So now I have to go back to here and pull this twice to go back to the set of doubles. Because normally what happens when you're trying to solve this puzzle is you can kind of figure out the doubles and stuff like that, but there was that hidden lever underneath the door, which you have to do to get the 3-pack there. Okay, great. So now I'm at the doubles again. So this is going to be the right lever 3 times and then forward. 2, 3. Okay, forward. Okay, right lever 3 times forward. This lever twice. And here's the other, like, really, really tricky step. I'm gonna pull this one once, and it looks like I can't go forward, but I can. I can. Isn't that wild? Okay, so it's the lever under the door. I do this 3 times. 1, 2, 3. So I'm trying to make a passageway to the triples up there, if that makes sense. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this one once here, just going back to this lever once. Now I should go down and around to reach the triples. Okay, and I need to see what my notes say about the triples. Left twice, middle once, right once. Left twice, middle once, right once. And that's how you solve the puzzle. So this makes us to Hendrick's office. So doing the video where I solved that puzzle, that took a lot. It took so many retries to solve that one. Okay, so we need to find the one piece of paper here that matters. It's not this. That was the puzzle for the previous room. Was it this one? Yeah, it is. Okay, so this shows there's a thing by the door. There's like a lot of other stuff we can see in this room. Pages and papers and things like that. But we don't have time. So we're pulling this. That opens up this door, where we throw this into place. And then this key into place, and we just found the missing people. Mystery solved.
Terrence?
Terrence, wake up, buddy.
Oh, thank goodness you're okay.
Are you real?
Yes?
I'm Penelope, and I'm gonna get you out of here, okay?
Do you have any food?
I'm really sorry. I don't.
So that was the line of dialogue which we were told was different if we ordered the pizza. But I tried ordering the pizza and it didn't work. Maybe if I had ordered the pizza just a little bit sooner, that would have worked. Maybe like before I did the art puzzle, maybe.
Was there a third person in here with you?
Yeah, a lady. I don't know where she went. She was here yesterday.
Maybe she found a way out.
Well, I don't think she'd leave us behind. Maybe she did, though. All she would do every day was walk around the room, looking at the walls.
Is Gerald?
He's okay. Not good, though. I keep checking his breathing and pulse, so I know he's alive.
Have you eaten at all?
We've gotten a little food a few times, but not enough. When it rains, the fountain over there fills up.
It has not been raining at all during the past week, so yeah.
Terrence, can you tell me how you ended up here?
I was walking by some cliffs, and I saw someone climbing up from the side of the cliff. It was really weird. Before I got a good look at them, all of a sudden they knocked me over, and I don't remember anything else. After that, I woke up in here. There was blood in my hair, so I must have hit my head really hard.
Please think about this as hard as you can. Can you remember anything about the person who did this to you?
Terrence was just in the wrong place at the wrong
Speak
time.
Of the devil. Why are you here? Wasn't your plan to leave your captives to die? I know everything, Evelyn. I know you kidnapped innocent people and brought them here to rot to save yourself. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong. I'm here to help.
Uh-huh. But just a few days ago, weren't they already dead? Did you come down here to pay respects?
I'm not a strong person. I know I should have looked for them sooner, but I was scared. Scared of this place, the memories, and scared of what I would find.
But you know what I was even more afraid of? The guilt of knowing that I didn't do anything.
Well, that's great. But it doesn't explain why you were trying so hard to keep me from finding the shelter. Wait, did you try to kill me by locking me in that closet?
It wasn't locked. I wasn't trying to kill you. All I wanted was to scare you enough to send you home.
Oh, just ask my paperclip. It'll tell you. Even if the door had an auto lock, it doesn't excuse what you did. You knew Gerald and the woman were on the cusp of finding the shelter and exposing your secret. So, why not snuff them out quietly? Huh, just admit it. You didn't want me or them to find out that you had killed your own brother.
I begged him not to come down here, but he wouldn't listen. I told him over and over that it wasn't safe. Cracks in the walls, cave-ins, but when his mind was made up, nothing could stop him. I said if he went down alone. So, he went. Alone. And he was gone for far too long. I went to look for him. If I only tried harder to stop him, he'd still be alive. So, yes, I killed Scott that day. But I did not kidnap these people. It took me until today to decide to do the right thing. To give up the act, to save them, and risk going to jail if the truth gets out. But I did it.
She really, 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 really should have helped sooner. I mean, obviously.
You didn't murder Scott to inherit the Scardovi home?
Murder? What are you talking about? My parents had already promised me the house because Scott had moved to NYC.
What?
Excuse me? My dad's name was Scott Scardovi.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Scott Scardovi was my dad's name. He disappeared before I was born. I never even met him. My mom told me they met in New York, and after she became pregnant with me, they bought a house in Carlisle. A few days before my mom was going to fly to Connecticut to move in, my dad had a business trip.
In Boston?
And my mom never saw him again.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. Your dad was a software developer. Brown hair, brown eyes, liked football.
Yeah, and he was scared of roller coasters.
That's him. I can't believe this. I have a nephew.
Super
and
dramatic.
sister-in-law.
Like, oh man, what a huge coincidence.
That idiot. He had a whole family and he never even told me.
My dad had convinced my mom that they should move to Carlisle because it was a nice town. And he said to her that there were some people he wanted her to meet.
Some people I want you to meet. Now I remember. He said that exact same thing to me too. When he stopped here to visit on his way to Boston, I remember he was hamming up some big surprise, but in classic Scott fashion, refused to elaborate. Well, Scott, if you're watching us right now, I hope you get a kick out of your big surprise. Only 15 years in the making.
Talk later. Escape now.
Sorry to be the one to cut this family reunion short, but we need to get out of here, like, now.
Yes, let's. This way.
We're gonna carry Gerald, by the way. That's us. Oh, poor Gerald. Just unconscious. So, it's time for us to meet the culprit of the game. Yeah, Evelyn's not the culprit. She knows the secret entrance and exit and really should have been using them earlier, but here's our culprit.
Like shooting fish in a barrel.
Mitchell? How'd you...
So, Penelope, how have you liked playing the hero?
For a while I wanted to stop you.
But then I thought, why not let you find them?
It'd be another corpse for my collection.
I don't understand. You did this? But why?
For you, Evelyn. Happy 20th anniversary. Don't you think it's a deserving gift? There was purification and punishment. Not forgive us for our sins, but smite us for our iniquities should be the prayer of a man to a most just God.
It's simple, really. You took my arm and my life from me. So now I take your life from you. Balance is restored to the universe.
Your arm was not my fault, and you know it! You were obsessed with coming down here. Let's have a picnic in the Alhambra. Let's listen to records in the study. And I told you how many times to be careful? I didn't make you lose your arm. Stupidity did.
Take responsibility for something once in your life. How about this? After you mangle my arm, you break off our engagement. Because I'm no fun anymore. I'm just so sad all the time. What a bummer. I've been alone all my life. But I never felt lonelier than when you left me to deal with my injuries without you.
So you kidnap innocent people and trap them down here? Maybe I left you because you were clearly a psychopath. Don't try to project your own victimhood onto my decisions.
Isn't this the perfect punishment? I'm pretty proud of coming up with it. Tip off the police with the same story that I told Penelope. That you would do anything to keep Scott's murder a secret. And Gerald and the others were getting too close. You act like it's not, but your name is all over this place. All you would need is to be a half-wit detective to find the connection.
Hey!
On top of that, I have my own evidence to link you to the shelter and therefore the kidnappings. Beautiful. My plan is a work of art.
You destroy these people just so you can get revenge?
So, yeah, like he was just waiting behind the door for somebody to open it before he casually slid into place. Super dramatic.
But Gerald has been so generous to you. How can you do this to him?
I feel a little bad. Sorry, Gerald. My hands were tied. It had to be him. And that woman. If it were anyone else, I'd risk those two finding my hostages before my plan was complete.
Okay, so, as we stated earlier, like, he cannot handle water, and we've got a bunch of water in the spray bottle. That's how we're gonna defeat him. Evelyn, do something, like tackle him or smack him in the head.
Terrence didn't know anything about the shelter, and you attack him?
That was the wrong place at the wrong time kind of deal. I couldn't risk him getting a good look at me and blabbing. Any attention would have been too much attention.
I knew I was right about you. You lying, manipulative inhuman.
And there you go! Off on one of your tangents again. Is that how you described me to your rebound boyfriend? No surprise he divorced you, you piece of...
Yeah, guys, this place is falling apart. Not the time to fight.
Mitchell, if you don't let us through, you'll die down here with the rest of us.
The building falling down kind of put a wrench in my plans. So it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Yeah, okay, spray bottle now. End game.
You're not walking out on me this time!
Let's go.
Ruby shows up out of nowhere and hits him with a rock.
Penelope, come on!
I know this sounds crazy, but we can't leave him.
Yes, we can.
If we leave him, we're no better than he is.
Come on, the two of you can carry him.
was never happier to see the sun than that day as we dragged ourselves out of that dusty shaft and into the light. But before both of my feet had even passed through the manhole, what felt like an earthquake erupted. I clung to the asphalt for dear life as only 50 feet away, we watched the parking lot begin to get sucked into the earth. The sinkhole didn't stop expanding until Mayor Jonathan Carlisle himself had been completely consumed. Luckily, we were left unscathed. Like a TV show trope, we let out a collective sigh of relief when we saw help had arrived. Gerald, still unconscious, was loaded into an ambulance and rushed to the nearest hospital, while paramedics attended to Ruby and Terrence. Despite the whole ordeal, the most Evelyn and I needed was a little antiseptic and a few band-aids. The police showed up shortly after, and I was not mentally prepared for the sheer amount of enthusiasm to greet me. The cheering and clapping and handshaking made for a pretty amazing entrance. It was like I had just saved someone's life or something. Oh, wait, I guess I did do that. The second order of operations was to cuff Mitchell and haul him off to the station. He didn't try to fight it. His eyes were despondent and empty as he slid into the back seat of the cop car. He knew it was over. He had been so certain that his life couldn't get any worse. But I think it was at that moment he realized he had been so wrong. Eileen was ecstatic to see her son again, and Terrence his mom. After a series of hugs, I missed yous, and I was so worried about yous, Terrence proceeded to explain in record time about Evelyn and who she was. He didn't pause to breathe until the story was finished. And after a long moment of shock, Eileen knew that she had found a piece of her beloved husband that day. After a week in the hospital, Gerald was on the road to full recovery and was back in the shop before anyone could say, "You just suffered major trauma, please rest." Nonetheless, his regulars were thrilled he was all right and Novel Books was back open. And they also appreciated that there was now an extra open chair to fight over. While it's unlikely that this is the kind of adventure that Gerald had in mind when he started his search, I'm sure he'll make the most of the stories to tell for years to come. Fulfilling her mother's legacy was like lifting an anchor off of Jane's, or should I say Ruby's, shoulders. She was no longer bound by her own perseverance. Her search was complete. After coming to terms with everything that had happened, Ruby, in her newfound confidence, picked up a job as a professor of American history at North Oakford University. Go, Redbuds! After years of books, notes, endless searching, frustration, and sitting alone at breakfast every morning, it was finally time for Ruby to go and live life as it should be. Speaking of North Oakford University, when I told the police about Stacy's fake ransom, it didn't take them long to follow her trail back to missing Chicago parolee Melanie DeSoto. Considering her multiple crimes, the outcome was inevitable. It's not all bad, though. Stacy should be able to resume her education in a mere 10 years. Colin succeeded in cutting the negativity out of his life and is taking normalcy in stride. While this means he's slowed his pace a bit, I think it's helping him to appreciate the little things. After some sound advice from his new therapist, Colin decided that painting would be better off as a hobby than a career. With the stress of critics a thing from the past, Colin has been able to focus on and grow a successful little art collection business. Bold Depictions is now the Carlisle Museum of Art, and is proud to host an original Escher, among other fine works. And since he can afford an employee or two, he'll never have to be the one to give a tour, ever again. Despite her apprehension, Evelyn knew that Eileen needed to hear Scott's full story. Eileen was somber as she listened, but much to the relief of Evelyn, was not upset. Eileen commiserated over the accident with Evelyn, and they processed the loss they both shared. Eileen had no interest in bringing this to the attention of the police. What's done is done. With the shelter reduced to a pile of rubble, Evelyn was freed of her burden. The horrible place was gone for good, and her secrets and memories were buried with it. After being contacted by none other than John Branham, she agreed to help create a documentary about Escher, Hendrick, and the amazing feat that the shelter once was. The proceeds of this film were enough for Evelyn to found the Vandenberg Project, a charitable organization established to provide assistance to families who have lost a loved one to war. And to top it off, the Scardovi family, in its own way, is whole again. Carlisle is back to being peaceful and uneventful, although it may not end up as sleepy as it used to be. Now that it's on the map, tourists might realize just how tasty the strawberries are every summer. As for me, I'm home in my own bed at last. No crumbling ceilings, no unwanted nightly visitors, and no eyes watching me sleep. The most dire mystery for me to solve being what's for dinner. Definitely not pizza. Never pizza.
Always pizza.
Once I slide this new manuscript in the mailbox, I can finally sit back, prop up my feet somewhere structurally sound, and relax. Have a bath. Put on some nature sounds. Or maybe leave it quiet. Just in case the phone rings.
So there are a couple of endings to the game. Like, we could have decided to lie to the police and let Stacy not get arrested, and we could have left Mitchell to die rather than saving him. So, like, I guess that makes 4 possible endings in total. And that's it. So thank you very much for watching. Cheeseburgers are great. Pizza is good too. So that's the end of Penelope Pendrick in the Art of Deceit, and it's also the end of my 2026 marathon. Thank you very much for watching, and no, I really have to go here, but I do want to show off the credits. Programming. It must be so hard to... I have no idea how you'd program something like this. Sound effects, sound editing, Julia Holdnack. Penelope Pendrick, played by Katie Wilson. Mitchell, Garrett Neal. Colin, played by Tanner Metro. Jamil Berger as Sergeant Russell, Catabel Ansari as Evelyn, Marissa Clay as Stacy, Thomas Prater as John Branham, Wilhelmina Marie as Eileen, Austin Backman as Terrence, and Alistair Queso as the pizza employee. Extra voices being Megan Aldridge, Donald Guzzi, Mia Page, Joss Portillo, and Rue Ryder. Okay, whew, managed to get them all done before their names disappeared from the screen. Just barely. Replicated works of MC Escher. Please leave a review for the game on Steam. Alright. Made in Unity. And the name of the company being Default Cube Games. Alright. And I do think we get like the briefest preview of the next game. Hopefully this game is successful enough that they can make a second game. Penelope Pendrick and Tomb of Glass. Oh, I was gonna say Penelope Pendrick Through the Looking Glass, but that's a much better title. All right. Goodbye.